Oh, man. I don't know if I'm ready to stream yet or not. I've been editing all day. I've been dealing with YouTube and their glitches. I talked to a few other creators. There's something weird going on YouTube where you'll upload and for like an hour or two, you'll get normal views. And then all of a sudden your views just stop on a video. Never seen it before. It's really weird. Never seen it before. I thought it was just happening to me till I talked to another creator who's having it happen to them. And I've heard that it's a site-wide issue. So God knows what's going on. It's probably to do with no one being at YouTube right now and all of us being quarantined. So it's just one of those shitty little things. So if you're noticing weird traffic on your YouTube channel, just know that you're not the only one. Don't let it discourage you. It's something wrong with YouTube. That many creators, and normally when it affects a lot of creators, it'll get fixed. Let's just cross our fingers. I've never seen anything go long without getting fixed on YouTube, I will have to say. Okay, so what's going on today? I don't know what to stream on. I had some ideas. You got me? I got a whole thing that I was going to take to UNIRock 2. And hold on, let me make sure I'm not on UNIRock 2 yet, because I just had to redo my restream. Okay, we're not there yet. Good. My restream could work, though. Jesus Criminelli restream. I am online. I'm sending data right now. Oh, I'm not on restream. That's right. I'm just... Pardon me. I need to restart. It'll just be one moment. Be right back. I'm only on rockAlot right now because restream failed yesterday. I forgot. I'll be right back. I need to turn down the brightness on this monitor, man. It's fucking blaring. The brightness is blaring. Maybe if I just push it back. Oh, that does work. It worked. Just moving the monitor back a little bit made it work. Okay, so I have a conundrum. I don't know if it's worth talking about on UNIRock 2. I have a voice recording of Steve McCrae's trolls admitting that Steve was behind all of it. Then they go as far as to say he started everything. He pushed everything, and that they're very angry that he is leaving with his tail between his legs, defeated them to just sit on the front lines and fight. So what are some of the things that they're doing on their front lines? They were trying to dox me behind closed doors. I'm not going to list who it was. That's probably what they want, and that's why they do this. But again, they got the wrong people. They're sharing wrong addresses. They're sharing wrong phone numbers. It's just pathetic. The people that you're sharing are real people. And even if you guys, which I do believe all of you, are completely criminally insane, I really do, because you have a propensity of sharing other people's addresses and phone numbers with a bunch of people that you think you know. And you know what? I don't even think you know them. You don't know them. You don't know what those people are capable of. And in the world we live in, where we've got school, you know what's happening all the time, what makes you think somebody won't do something stupid to another adult, right? Now, I'm not saying that it's like just doing the dumbest, most irresponsible thing you could do and then doing it over and over and over again. And you're not harming me. You're not hurting me. You're hurting these people that you're doxing. You're not doxing me. How many times do I got to tell you? Do you think I have not taken measures myself? So if I've done that, then why do you keep doxing these people? It's fucking ridiculous. Luckily, though, in the goddamn leaked DMs and leaked audio recordings, they admit why they're doing this. And I'm not putting any shade on the Boom Boom. It is him who's putting shade on the Boom Boom. Steve McCrae is putting shade on himself. He did this. He has pushed this. He is the reason why these people say they're doing this when they don't think anyone's recording them and they think that they can trust the person they're talking to. Now, you'll be saying, well, how did you get these? I was like the 575th person that got these because I didn't care. But these leaked a while ago, and it just made its way into my doorstep. They came in weeks ago or whenever it happened. I don't know when it happened, but they came in, and I said, I don't care. I'm working on something. And then somebody came and said, no, you have to hear this. In these leaks, yes, they did dox a person who they say is you, but in these leaks, they admit that it's Steve McCrae that told them to do all of this. And I'm like, well, okay, fine, I'll listen to it. So I go look, I confirmed that it's not me. I already knew it wasn't me, but I confirmed that it's not me. You're not going to find me by searching my name or anyone's name that you think is close to me. So you might as well stop. You can keep going. He's only saying that because he wants to stop us. No, I'm not. I'm being serious. But if you want to keep doing it, keep doing it. Eventually, it's going to catch up. Karma's going to catch up to you. The police are going to catch up to you. And you're going to get in some kind of real-world trouble over this when someone gets hurt. You will. So, like, you know what happened to a couple kids that were swatting people when they got mad for losing in Call of Duty? They finally, after so many swattings, had a kid get shot in the face. And the kid that did the swatting went to jail for 20 years. You guys are destined for that. Why? Because it's not because you did it once or twice. It's because you do it constantly. Eventually, something bad is going to happen to an innocent person. And even if it happened to me, it would be happening to an innocent person, by the way, because I'm allowed to get up on YouTube and do my show. If I was doxing, if I was harassing, if I was doing anything wrong, I'd get in trouble. I'd get suspended. I'd get something to happen. I've been here for years because I'm not doing that. I'm giving my opinion on things that are going on out there. For fuck's sake, how anti-free speech are you? You know? Like, at what point? I mean, this is just boring garbage content. I know it's boring garbage content. A lot of people want to say, like, you only talk about Steve McCrae being at the head of the troll farm for views. No, I know it's boring, shitty content. I don't think it's interesting, and I don't think that a lot of people care. I do it because it needs to stop, and there's only one person that can stop it, Steve fucking McCrae. He could go on his channel and tell everybody to stop doxing. And he could even do it in a way where he doesn't admit that he's the one in charge. He could just get up there and say, for anyone out there who is continuing to dox people who are all, ironically, all the people that I'm mad at who are continuing to have people get doxed that aren't them but might be them. It's so dumb to even say it. He could go to his channel and fix this. He doesn't have to keep this going. The reason why they do it, literally, they admit because Steve told them to. So, really, how do you think it's going to stop? It's going to stop by Steve telling them to stop, or they'll probably do this for another year, honestly. They'll just keep doing it. They'll keep doxing innocent people forever. It just seems like such a waste of time and waste of life. Some people say that me sitting around playing video games on the internet is a waste of time. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You've got people sitting in these little freaking groups on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube trying to find people's locations so they can share it. And again, there is no other reason. Oh no, they want to find the location so that they can just pretend to, they want to picture themselves, you know, hanging out and going out into the backyard and planting a flower bed. They just need, for their imagination's sake, they need the address so they can immerse themselves in the amount. There's no reason other than to share it to try and incite some type of violence against a person. That's the only reason they're doing it, to these poor innocent fucking people. And then you got to think back and say to yourself, why are they trying to continually dox Katie Joy, UNIRock, and a few other people? You got to ask yourself why. Like, and what I mean by that one is, you know, not the whole doxing thing, but why they're even doing it. All we've done, if you think back to December, all I did was get asked by an old fucking rape apologist to commentate on a story, and I did. But because I didn't say what he wanted me to say, now here it is, March of 2020. This happened in December and November of 2019, and there are still people doxing, trying to dox people, stalking around on people's fucking shit, and just being overall nasty, disgusting people. Yes, I do understand. It's because they're nasty, disgusting people. But I'm just saying, it just seems so fucking insane. People talk shit about me for being on YouTube for a career, something that I do and I love doing. It's fun to do, and I have a bunch of peeps I hang with. Even if I was to lose everything else, I still have that. But yet, we can't get anyone to stand up and say this is finally fucking enough. Anyway, though, I guess we'll talk about it because there's no reason not to. I know you probably want to hear the recording. We'll play the recording, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to pull up my live chat, though, because I want to hear what you guys have to say. Now, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it really clear to everybody in my chat, okay? If you get kicked and you shouldn't have been kicked, as in you get kicked by me or my mods, and you are a viewer, someone who's been here, and it was just email me, because I will probably be kicking a lot of people in my chat tonight. I have no remorse anymore for any of the people who are connected to these individuals or any of the fake accounts they sit behind to jump into live chats and steer narratives on this subject, okay? I will block the fuck out of whoever I want to block. Now, I don't want to block any of my viewers. If it happens, email me, all right? I'm just telling you right now. If I look at a comment and I think to myself, I've never seen that. I stream a lot. I know most of the people that watch my show who do comment. So my point is, if I kick somebody and it just happens to be one of you guys, just email us or let the moderators know. We can fix it in a snap of a finger. But to anyone else that wants to complain about it, you might as well. I'm just going to say it. Don't watch my show tonight. Whenever I talk about any of this garbage in the future, I will kick whoever I want. I'm not even going to respond to them. I'm just going to kick them, and that'll be that, okay? I'm telling you ahead of time. I'm literally warning everybody, so I don't know why it would be an issue. Now, I have to ask myself why this is still going on. And honestly, there are 30-some people in my Discord server who just listened to an individual come in and turn in a massive amount of evidence and tell us what was happening. So, I didn't have the conversation privately. I try not to have any privately. That has to do with any story we're doing. So there's that. If you're inclined to say something like, this is us rehashing drama or something, that's not what's going on here. This was brought into the Discord server today after I did video production. And it has a very interesting couple pieces of information that I think are worthwhile to talk about. Also, it coincides with another incident that's happening right now as we speak. So you guys know I'm usually too busy doing content to even read your comments and respond. I do try, if I put out a new video, to skim my comments quickly, leave hearts and stuff, and like maybe leave a quick response to one or two, just to interact, just to do it, because I do put up a video and then go straight into putting up another video, okay? And you know that I don't ignore your comments to be a dick. I don't have time. Most YouTubers do not have a lot of time, so they only get to hit their comments once or twice a week for a short period of time, right? Well, you know that's the opposite when it comes to tonight's, at least for the next few minutes, subject, Steve McCrae. While we were getting briefed on all the stuff that's happening with this group trying to dox people, getting it wrong, and getting mad because Steve, quote, ran away with his tail between his legs and left them there to fight the fight to the Twitter and the YouTubes, Steve McCrae is actively inside of the modern day debate comment section advertising his videos to anyone he can. Because when you do have as bad of a reputation as the man has, you have to get your views somehow, right? Now, I'm telling you this because the things that people are saying to him, back to him, are freaking hilarious. And can one of you guys please make sure that those screenshots are in the current live stream room? Because damn it, if we're going to talk about him for any reason, at least one part of it will try to be freaking normal and funny and for comedic reasons. So please, if you're in the Discord, you're one of my mods, grab the pictures on Modern Day Debate that Negative was telling me about earlier before the show, where McCrae is fighting with a bunch of Modern Day Debate viewers for kicking people, banning people, and flipping out. And Cheshire got timed out. And I have a video of this. Somebody found this so funny. They recorded it, and it is funny. Where Cheshire is spamming their channel link into Dillahunty or Modern Day Debates live chat when it had nothing to do with McCrae, to the point where they kicked her. And then Steve went on a white knight rampage, and I just think there should be some comedic overtone to go along with the shitty story that I will be touching on. And also, right now, this isn't me doing the show. Right now, I'm going live on the rockAlot and preparing to go to UNIRocktv to do a show, okay? So if you, like, in my chat, if you think I should just do the show here, or you think that we should do it on UNIRocktv, or if there's a reason that you think we shouldn't do it on UNIRocktv, whatever your opinion is, as somebody who regularly views my channel, let me know. If you don't regularly view these two channels, I would appreciate you not weighing in when it comes to whether or not we talk about this on UNIRocktv. Because I'm asking for those comments from my regular viewership, not from other random accounts that have no clue what I do or where I do it. They're brand new to the channel and for some reason decided to watch this video, which happens anytime I talk about any subject relating to this topic. Katie Joy, Steve, and that whole mess from December. Every time I bring, if I bring up Leslie or who else, I mean, you guys, you get it. If I bring up any of that, I get random people that jump in that we never see. Now, a lot of them don't actually get the fact that we do all hang out together every night. So we do pretty much all know each other, and they don't understand why we kick certain accounts that are acting a little crazy. That's why, okay? If we don't know who you are, you know, and we have never seen this account before, you might get kicked. So anyway. Let me go to the chat, see what you guys have for me. So let me brief you on what I have, and then we'll get into it. Oh, don't give McGrinch the dignity of UNIRocktv. That's a good point. We'll take that into consideration. Now, here's the thing. Here's what we've got. We've got a bunch of leaks. They are a group of people that's doxing and harassing. They are already known to be doxers and harassers. It's not anything shocking. There's a few creators in the mix. There's a few non-creators in the mix. And they are trying to dox I guess me is the ones they sent me. I'm sure they were talking about other people and other stuff too. But I guess, you know, because it was being sent to me, they only sent that stuff about me. But the interesting thing is, then they go into complaining because Steve tucked his tail between his legs and decided to dip out, private all of his accounts on Twitter and his YouTube channel without taking any criticism whatsoever. Basically blocked all criticism and hid himself in a little bunker, admitting defeat against the UNIRock. So they were angry about this, and they admit that why would he do that when we are here because of him and all that dumb shit? So just so you know what the conversation is. And this is just another thing that I predicted would happen. Because I've been through this so many times, okay? When you are doing these dastardly ding-dongy things on the internet, you have to do it with other people. There's no way not to. And if you're the type of person that's going to dox random people with the very 0.0001% hope you might get the person you're intending to dox, you know that the people around you helping you do this are criminal level insane. They have no concern for someone else's rights or well-being. They are criminal to the thought process. So why wouldn't they record you, steal your screenshots, and dump them out there when they get angry at you? It's destined to happen with any troll group. You get me? Unless you know them all in real life, and unless you like, I mean, even then I think it could happen. You know, you're dealing with scummy people that are doing scummy things. Why would you think that they wouldn't take some insurance and blackmail you or steal them for any type of reason, right? They're going to take what you're saying and they're going to keep it so that they can use it against you in the future if you ever have if they ever have a problem with you. And that's exactly what happened here, and that's how I predicted it. I did say several times, as time goes on, as this story winds down, in the future, there will be little breakthroughs where these guys get mad at each other, turn on each other, and start dumping their bullshit out. It's the same thing that happened years ago with another group of people that popped up that started doxing and doing these things. It's almost predictable at this point. We've seen it so many times. Anyway, though, let's go through your chat. And let's see what you got to say, and we'll get into the brass tacks. You like that reference, brass tacks? No. That's a good point, hand sanitizer, but I don't care what they say about members only. That doesn't scare me. There isn't anything wrong with me turning on members only mode. Once I get it over here on rockAlot, if I ever decide to turn on member mode here, like enable membership, I probably won't, but if I ever do, I will turn it on whenever I want and not let anybody, you know, they can't criticize anything about my member only mode when you got Reds deleting all of his streams straight out, deleting all the comments. You want to say I'm blocking criticism? You're literally deleting all the criticism. And also, you got Steve locking his Twitter down, which is way worse than me locking a live chat, because live chats, my shows are meant to be watched. Twitter is meant to be an open platform for everybody to talk. So, you know, I would take that as a point, but I can't because of that reason. So, you know. All right, let me get through this because I think we are piling up. I agree, Dilly. Dilly agrees that he deserves to be talked about on UNIRock too. Thank you, Dead GPK. They would like the attention, true. Build the suspense. Well, this shit's been out there for a while. I assume most people have already heard it. You know, I'm new to this story. Steve McCrae's manager. I do not know who this UNIRock is. I think he should be called Byrock because he's dropping facts on them twice as hard. Oh, what Thomas said? Did I skip Thomas? Hold up. Boss man, live, talk it here, Moab him with this. Yeah, that's a good idea, my dude. You're right. I should put together an edited video on UNIRock too. I will. That's a great idea. Actually, I should just include this into the damn truth of non sequitur because it's a really good little leeway into why non sequitur failed. You know, why Steve had his issues on non sequitur, because this is the real him. So yeah, it would be great for that. Well, we're going to UNIRock 2 tonight. I do have a good story for it. Well, I wouldn't turn on member chat anyway. I only turned on member chat back then because we were literally getting spammed. And I mean like robot spammed. And the screenshots of the robot spammage was put out on Twitter and put out in the Discord so that people had evidence of it. If we aren't experiencing spamming, which is somebody using a bot to send like the same message over and over and over, filling the chat, I typically won't turn on member chat. I like my chat blowing up. My chat is one of the most active live chats that I see on YouTube, even for channels tens of thousands of times, tens of thousands of subscribers bigger than me. And I love seeing my chat pop off constantly. So, you know, I love having member only off. So I wouldn't turn it on if we went there, that's for sure. You want to hear it? Is that what it is? We'll get it played. Here, let me grab it. We'll get it up. I'm almost to the bottom. True, mofo. I'm with you. Can I mirror the recording once it get out? Yeah, Keon, of course. You don't have to ask. If it's live on my stuff, I don't care what you do with it. Mirror it, as long as it's respectful to an extent. And when it comes to my uploads, I don't care if you have little clips of them to commentate on them. I'm cool. I'm open, bro. You got what you get, whatever you want. So let me go ahead and get all this pulled up, and we'll start playing some clips here. I guess it would help if my assistant would man the damn soundboard and get off of the damn whiskey. Put down the whiskey sours, busy. What the hell? Was that a hiccup? Was that a hiccup? You just stopped talking halfway through. I don't know how. You're a recording. How do you do that? It's amazing. Guy Busy's finally here. Maybe we'll have a real show. I know I can't do it by myself. I know I need his help. I need him. I do. Yes, I do need you. Busy. Okay. Damn it, Busy, and your crack pipe. Okay, here's one recording. Let's get it.
Oh, exactly. For him to just bow out, wash his hands, and be like, I'm done. It's like, where the fuck? You started this. You got all these people in your army. We're all on the fields fighting, and it's like the captain, I don't know the saying, but it's like the captain's just saying, all right, I'm out, you guys keep fighting, you know? Or like the sink is, like when a sink is shipping and they say,
yeah, when a sink is shipping, high intelligence.
The captain goes down with the ship. Steve's the captain, and he ran off with his tail between his legs.
Now, this is a very good clip to break down because it is literally the doxers themselves. And yes, we do have all evidence. And this is the last clip, so you have not some context. You don't really need much. You've got them after a discussion that has to do with, let me pull it up so I can actually tell you what it has to do with, if I can figure out how to do it. No, I don't want to go to the link. I want to see the whole thing. There it is. Okay, great that we can just walk over all the festivities. Sorry, wrong one. Meant for mod group. Weren't the Abe screenshots sent to Leslie ? Now, this is from one of their members who they blocked. So, because you can see that it says you are blocked from this group. And this person got mad that they got blocked and dumped the entirety of every conversation and voice recording they had onto the net. So, breaking this down for you, this is Steve's inner troll group. And remember, Steve always talks about Lauren and talks about how blah, 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 and this person's not creating fake screenshots and this person's not doing this. Well, guess what, Steve McDing-dong? You did create those fake screenshots. You did know they were fake. You're a liar, a doxer, and a scumbag. You do have a troll army. That's why you continually accuse other people with hardly any evidence like you did with Katie for all those months. And all of it's finally come out. Now, and what did I tell you all? It would be right. It would be after everything dies down and nobody gives a shit anymore. This stuff would pour out, and that's exactly what we're getting. And the voice matches. This is from that group. The Twitter and other accounts are able to be identified, and they are busted because this. Not only did these screenshots, they've got pictures of me next to pictures of people that aren't me, saying that, see, this is UNIRock. And they'll take a picture of me from 2004 and put it up against some random person and say, look, they're similar. And others, no, that's not him. And then they put out phone numbers and addresses for these poor people saying that they've doxed me. Same group. It's the same group. And I've just got so many other... half of these voice recordings I can't even decipher. They're like crackhead Egyptian hieroglyphics. So it's trailer park hieroglyphics. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't... with the good Trailer Park Boys reference there, if you watch the show. If you don't, you're missing out on the best show ever. Anyway... there's just so much. I could play this shit for an hour. I could go through each screenshot for hours, and I don't want to, and I don't give a fuck to. So let me play it one more time, and let's just break it down bit by bit.
Oh, exactly. For him to just bow out, wash his hands, and be like, I'm done.
Now, it's weird because Steve did bow out, wash his hands, and say, I'm done not too long ago, right before this clip surfaced. So it actually goes right along with the timeline, too.
It's like, where the fuck? You started this.
You started this. What did you start? Tell us, please, crazy person.
All these people in your army.
You started this, getting all these people in your army. Oh, come on.
You got all these people
there we go.
In your army. We're all on the fields fighting.
We're on the fields fighting. Well, how do they fight? How did these people that are speaking and DMing fight? Doxing, harassing, lying, manipulating, creating fake screenshots, trying to pin it on bigger creators than them. That's what they do.
And it's like the captain, I don't know the saying, but it's like the captain's just saying, all right, I'm out, you guys keep fighting, Or like the sink is just, like when a sink is shipping.
I know exactly what you mean. So many sinks ship around me. I've continually seen so many sinks ship that I exactly get what you're saying, crazy person.
And they say the captain goes down with the ship?
No, the captain goes down with his sink. If you want to use it in the correct context as your previous sentence. The captain goes down with his sink.
Steve's the captain, and he ran off with his tail between his legs.
So, basically, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with the scum of the earth kind of people. We are dealing with the kind of people that whatever their home life is, whatever their regular life is, they are so desperately bad. They're so desperately desperate. They're so criminally insane that they don't, like themselves, if somebody was targeting them and saying that they, let's say there's this like creator, let's say there's a Steve McCrae out there and they accidentally dox this person talking, saying that they are Steve or that Steve lives at their house, and because of that, this person got a shit ton of hate, a shit ton of things happen, bad things happen because of the doxing, the misdoxing of their address. They would be the kind of person that would go to Twitter and other places and cry and be the victim and want your help, want you to assist them, want your pity, want your victimhood. Yet they are not those kind of, that in all reality, they are behind the scenes not a victim. They are the victimizer. They are someone that does not respect other people's rights. They don't respect the right to free speech. They don't respect the right to people weighing in with their opinion, even though the basis of what they do, creating a troll army, going around spewing the troll army's narratives and babble out to the internet, is based upon them giving their opinions and how they feel about something. Yet, because other people are smarter than them, better than at this than them, more capable than them, and they can't win an argument, make good points, the other people make better points than them, they must instead band together into these armies, spread these lies and these bullshits, create these fake screenshots, and dox people. But the thing that matters is that this is Steve's group. They are sitting here saying that we know that this person's been involved since the very beginning, okay? This person's been there in the background next to Steve, admitted by Steve, since the beginning. And they are saying when they get angry at Steve, when Steve leaves them, they come out, they're crying, they're criticizing, saying, you started this entire troll group. You've been behind the entire troll. We do all of this because you told us to, and you're just going to tuck your tail between your legs and go do some debates. And, oh, he doesn't even have the... You know how mad they must be? Knowing that Steve challenged me to talk to him, and I agreed, and I told him, modern day debate, let's talk about everything, and I'll own you on every subject. And he said, oh no, I can't talk to you in front of a bunch of people without a bunch of my friends there, and I definitely am not going to talk to you about the things that you could own me on. Instead, I'm going to get T-Jump to be my opponent and go to modern day debate with him. That had to piss them off so bad, because not only did he run away with his tail between his legs, but he's probably been talking shit about me to them constantly, and that's probably why they are in this group trying to dox me so much, is because he talks so much shit about me. And, you know, I'd like to say to them, because they probably are listening, this is the reason why he won't debate me. This is the reason why he's been getting you guys to go behind the scenes and do his dirty work, because he can't debate me. He cannot discuss this in front of other people, even with a moderator with me. I have hard evidence to expose him as a rape apologist, a doxer, a harasser, a troll army leader extraordinaire, a sexual harasser of multiple women, and a person lying about his partnership with the Non Sequitur show to try and gain an internet following and patrons. Now, this behavior is juxtaposed with the behavior of him and Cheshire today on social media, where they are trying to advertise McCrae anywhere they can. And mods, I'm sorry, but can one of you grab the video of Cheshire getting kicked from wherever it was because she was spamming Steve's links so much, and Steve going into every atheist place he can, every agnostic place he can, every philosophical discussion he can, spamming his channel, or instead, when he started to get muted and kicked for spamming his information, he's mentioning his videos out of nowhere. Did you catch my thing last night, my video last night where I talked about blah, 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 so that he can shout out his own channel desperately in an attempt to gain more credibility, more viewership, and repair the damage that's been done because of his behaviors. Juxtapose those two things. You've got the most desperate creator out there who is depending on views and money so that he doesn't have to go to work or do anything real to earn a dollar, and instead try to, fake out people to donate to him, juxtaposed with the level he'll go to in the background, doxing, harassing, and bullshitting people. I mean, I got so many more recordings, so many more things that I could show. I don't know which parts to show and which parts to not, so I'm just going to jump between going to the live chat, responding to what you say, and looking at more of the leaked bullshit that came out of their trolls accounts, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do together as time goes on. Thank you guys for being here on 3/17 of 2020. It's right about to hit that 9 p.m. mark. I'm a little early, I have to admit, but we're going to go and we're going to be doing a stream because this is Busy Rock Live. Donut, don't troll me tonight, my dude. You're telling me T-Jump canceled. Is this a rumor? Has this been confirmed? Because I want to announce it if it happened. Please, Donut. Let me know if this is real. Show me how I can I know how I can confirm this. Did he cancel on Twitter? Let me go to T-Jump's Twitter. I have to know. If I was T-Jump, I would have canceled too, but I'm probably being trolled by Don. What? T-Jump! T-Jump! Come on, T-Jump! You got to know how easy it is for me to work around that. You have to know how easy it is. T-Jump. Do you really think that that works with me? Do you think that that works around here? It doesn't, T-Jump. It is funny, though. It is funny, though. Somebody give me the deets. Somebody tell me where to confirm this. I need to know. Oh, because he's sick. Well, I'm not going to troll T-Jump. I'm not going to troll him. He could be sick. I don't think that's the reason why he canceled, though. I do not think it's the reason he canceled. But that's my gamer intuition. That's my video gamer intuition coming out. So, yeah. But thank you, Donut. Thank you, my dude, for hooking me up there. So glad you're early. I'm able to watch on live time. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to go earlier. I've been trying to get something worked out so that I can go early, but I've been having issues. I had to delete a video on UNIRock 2 because I jacked up my edit horribly. Instead, I went ahead and put it on rockAlot, so there's a new video here. And I uploaded to UNIRock 2 just to have the video get hundreds of views in the first hour. And it looked like it was on its way for hundreds and hundreds more and keep that mode. No video goes from hundreds to nothing. This video did. Ironically, other creators I talked to had the same issue today, so I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to handle it. I guess we'll figure it out. Wasn't that great of a video anyway, but... what was the thing about him being boring? We need the truth? What do you mean? I mean, we've said that for months, though. Steve put out a video on Sunday saying that it was canceled. Well, good. Now you all can go spam on Twitter in a acceptable manner, modern day debate, letting him know it's not canceled. I will take T-Jump's place. I am more qualified to do this debate. 1, McCrae did say he wanted to debate me before he backed out after I accepted. 2, 3, there will be a neutral moderator on a channel where McCrae is familiar, that he trusts. So I will be in the new ground. I will be in this new place. 3, so he will have the hometown advantage. We need to let James know. You don't have to cancel that debate, my dude. You got a UNIRock ready to come in. And I am ready. Oh, I'm completely versed. I will be able to walk in and prove how he framed. Could you imagine that? Let's talk about that for a minute. This is another reason why I do think we should do a video on UNIRock 2. I should just do a video alone responding to the fact that T-Jump canceled on James and now he needs somebody to debate McCrae. What were they going to debate on? They were going to debate on the definition of atheism, but nobody cared, so they added the non sequitur thing in for views. Now, if there's not another expert on the non sequitur situation, it's me. Why? Because McCrae himself, throughout the entirety of the non sequitur situation, told me what was going on from his perspective. Then I got to interview, the first interview with Kyle Curtis. I did it, and I have spoke to Kyle Curtis in length to get his side of everything, so I know both sides. Then I went out and did an evidence-based investigation where I discovered the truth about non sequitur that I have been waiting to put out on a video as soon as the court comes back. Now that the court is shut down, we're going to put the video out anyway, just so you know. But I'm could you imagine that there was a debate on Modern Day Debate and you've got me on one side? You got Steve on the other. I'm given an amount of time to talk. He's given an amount of time to talk. And we go back and forth and back and forth. Me presenting evidence, him having to respond to it, which he has been preventing himself from doing by locking his Twitter, by ignoring, by banning, by talking shit and lying. What would I bring up? I would bring up Red's Rhetoric and Steve. Oh, let's talk about non sequitur first. I, James, you need to see this, would bring up the fact that I have a video clip of Steve and Shannon admitting many things about non sequitur that don't fit with their narrative. 2, I've got a clip where Steve and Reds admit just a day or two before Steve got, the day before, or was it the day of? I forget when it happened, but they're both right before all this crap started admitting that they need Kyle to sign a 50. I think it was the day before Death of Non Sequitur was recorded, not released. They need Kyle to sign a 50-50 agreement because there was no agreement with Non Sequitur, and Steve needs this. He has to have an agreement to protect him from anything that may happen in the future, right? Which is an admission by Reds and Steve that there was no agreement. And I have that, and I have that clip, and I could take that clip and play it in front of all the non sequitur fans over on Modern Day Debate. Then let's talk about the Katie Joy. Oh no, and then if you think that's all about non sequitur, you can go watch some of my videos, because I have just so much information that shows, that proves Steve McCrae has. I have direct opposing statements from McCrae from when the situation started until, as time went on, the situation took more of a development where he completely changed his opinion 180, and you know this. So then what would topic 2 be? Topic 2 would be him attacking Katie Joy Paulson. What would I show to that? I would show the evidence. I would show video clips of Steve saying that Katie Joy Paulson struck Leslie. I would show clips of Leslie saying it. Then I would show the evidence from Social Blade, from YouTube, from other places that she didn't get a strike. Then I would show Leslie's fake email. I would show how it was determined to be fake. I would make Steve respond. I would then ask Steve if the video didn't go down, and if there is a fake email, doesn't that tell you that Leslie faked the email and faked the strike? Did you know about this ahead of time? Did you not know about this? What would he say? He would just go, blah, 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 blah. He'd trip up on his words and go batshit. It would be the funniest, most awesome thing that ever happened. What other topics would we talk about with the Katie Joy thing? I would go into every criticism that he made of Katie Joy and ask him why he did this, and how, and like the fake screenshots. I would ask him why, when somebody said he had a direct opposing opinion in a different situation. I forget which one it is. He had a direct opposing opinion that you have to, in this day and age on the internet, you can't just trust screenshots. They have to be verified. Directly before he campaigned that Katie Joy's screenshots did not need to be verified, followed by him forming an opinion later on about a different subject that you do need to verify evidence on the internet. 3 opposing opinions that all contradict each other, that he goes in and out of depending on the situation. What else would we go into? I mean, I could just go into some, like the sexual harassment. You know what I'd love to do? I'd love, like I did on Red's Rhetoric's channel when Red's tried to jump me, but I ended up defeating him anyway and making him look stupid and making Steve look even worse. I would bring up how Steve McCrae, and I would show direct evidence of Steve McCrae telling people on Steve's channel and mine that Katie Joy accused him of sexual harassment due to a Twitter conversation. I would show evidence that he'd already admitted it wasn't a Twitter conversation and that the base allegation came from a phone conversation, but then changed it later on and then admitted the opposite again. And I could show all of these lies that he told and make him answer for it live during a debate. And on top of everything else I've mentioned, we could talk about the rape apology. I could play him and show screenshots of where he's telling people that he's not a rape apologist. This is what he's talking. This is the issue. I'm not a rape apologist because I never defended Ray. I've never done this with it, and I never did that. And then I have admissions from him and screenshots recorded where he does the very thing that he said he didn't do, which is a direct lie. I'd love to hear how he would respond to seeing his lies live shown on a channel in front of all these people. And the only way that's going to happen is if you all get on Twitter and tag Modern Day Debate and let him know that T-Jump was never meant to debate Steve McCrae, because he's not versed in what happened. He has none of this evidence. And if James will not get me the debate on Modern Day Debate, I will do a video on UNIRocktv where I apologize to T-Jump, shout out his channel, if he will resume the debate with McCrae. Only if the McCrae won't debate me on Modern Day Debate in replacement of T-Jump, I will go to T-Jump. I will talk T-Jump into doing the debate, and I will edit together every lie Steve McCrae has ever told. I will put together every piece of evidence that T-Jump needs to show that McCrae is a liar, a skeezer, a doxer, and a harasser, and I will freely give it to T-Jump before he debates McCrae so that he is prepared with the evidence, especially when it comes to the Non Sequitur show. So if we do tag James, and for some reason it's denied that I get to debate Steve, we then will go to T-Jump and try to tell T-Jump to please, for the sake of what's right and holy on the internet and the world, resume the debate with McCrae, but allow us to give him... I will make an entire video where he can have it all separated into the different subjects, and I will prepare all of Steve's conflicting statements, conflicting evidence, and I'll get it all ready so that T-Jump does zero work, nothing at all. And if T-Jump owned McCrae, he would win the hearts of thousands upon the internet. And I will force every UNIRocker to subscribe to T-Jump if this happens. Only after James denies me my rightful place debating the boomer. It is. You got to give me some type of really powerful music there, Ding Dong. Something really powerful, really good. That's not powerful in any way, shape, or form, you freaking Ding Dong. Because it is destiny itself. Why stand in the way of destiny to deny McCrae? If McCrae really is a good debater, and he's not just a masturbator, if Steve McCrae really is a intelligent genius and not just a low IQ Cheshire White Knight, if Steve McCrae does truly think that he is smart and he has called me stupid on many occasions, why would anybody not want to debate somebody that they think is a stupid person? It's the best thing you could ever do. You get up there. That's why certain people only want to debate flat earthers. You always win. Why not? He says, I'm so stupid I can't tie my shoes in the morning. Direct quote. He says, I'm so stupid he doesn't know how I have a YouTube channel. Direct quote. Then, good sir, prove your statements. Take the debate that you believe you're guaranteed to win, because I am destined to own him in it. Make it happen, peeps. What the hell is that? Why is Ilya Moon? What? You're saying that Ilya Moon somehow has some tie to the Lauren character? Oh my God, that's her alt account. Oh shit, you can see her alt accounts. Oh, logged in on an alt account somewhere in a live chat saying Kyle did charge a fair price for his work. That was nice of him. And Kyle does deserve something. I don't fly to the moon for free every day in Anti-Ordinaries chat. Oh, so that is Lauren logged in on Rainbow BB Firefighter. Interesting. also have what looks like to be a few other recordings. I don't know whether to play them or not. Some of them are completely incoherent. I haven't figured them out myself. I don't know whether we should or not. I can't show you some of the screenshots. They have private data from random individuals that live in Ohio, thinking, one, that I live in Ohio, and two, that I am those people. But anyway, so I can't show you those. I'm sorry. You understand why. But I wouldn't just not give you things, hand, thunder, nipple sanitizer. Oh, no. I love your name too much to not give you this audio recording. Now, I don't know what it's going to say, so...
Yeah, he's just leaving Leslie out to hang and dry. And
oh, yeah, they complain. Now, around the time that McCrae started to stab Leslie in the back, some discussion of this came from Steve's private troll group employees.
Leslie said after the holidays, she will come out and she will start talking, and that's exactly what Leslie did. But now as Leslie's coming out and talking, he's washed his hands of it, and he's hanging her to dry.
So here's my issue. I'm going to make a statement about Leslie Bass now because I haven't in a while. I've been trying to just let Leslie out of the picture. And I would like it if Leslie could be trusted to come out and tell people what happened, give her side of it, to tell all of the fucked upness that she experienced or witnessed, because no one would blame her for not. Once you know that people are doxing people and doing these, harassing people, Leslie's not going to want to come out back then anyway, because she then will be the target. So you could give her an excuse to wait a few months to come out and give her side. And if Leslie would do those things, I don't know why she doesn't. Clear her fucking name. Let it go. Why does she want this following her forever on the internet? It just seems like she would by now. Do I think I could trust everything Leslie said if she was to come out? No, but here's what I don't understand. A lot of the people that Steve is using to dox people are Leslie mods. Steve's doxers are Leslie mods that started to work with Steve after him and Leslie teamed up. And really, the only real allegiance any of them have isn't to Katie, isn't to Steve, isn't to anyone else but Leslie. So when they see Steve stab Leslie in the back, it was the catalyst for this group turning against Steve, right? And I don't understand if they really want to expose Steve, if they don't just come out and drop the evidence so that he's fully exposed. But then again, I'm sure it's some complicated thing, like Steve probably has dirt on them too that he would release right back at him. So I could just come up with a million things in my head, but there's a little more context. I mean, there's so much of this. There is so much evidence that has been dropped from these people that maybe even some of them might be charged by the police. I don't know. I am looking into the people that have been, the evidence I have on certain people, real people, like literal peoples that have a real first and last name that they are using on the internet so they can be identified, trying to dox me, members of my family, and others, and I will give it to authorities. I'm just trying to figure out, I'm going to do the work before I do it. But when it comes down to it is, why does Leslie's supporters... Why were they so inclined when Leslie started to hang with Steve to, one, join groups where Steve was in it, knowing he's like a 59-year-old pervert, and then it's just proven at this point. He won't even deny that he is. He won't even deny that he's a perv. He straight says it. Yes, I say perverted things on my show all the time. That's what he'll say to you in response. So that's not an insult. That is an appropriate descriptor. If you sit on your show and make sexual statements towards young women constantly, which he will admit that he does because there's evidence of it everywhere, you could accurately describe them as a boomer perv. So that is what Steve is, a boomer perv. But, provably. But what I don't understand is they'll join the groups with him, but why are they so inclined to dox for him, knowing that it could have real-world consequences? I just don't understand it. Like, all Steve has to do to throw these guys under the bus is throw out what evidence he has on them doing what they did, and they could, honestly have criminal charges pressed against them and restraining orders and shit. By the way, that's what you do. If you find out somebody's trying to dox you online, get a restraining order. you'll say, that sounds dumb. No, it's not. There's a woman named Kim Picazio who got a restraining order against Abel Danger, whatever the hell, Field McConnell or whatever his name is. He kept talking about her online, and now he was extradited to Florida to face charges for it. This is provable, and it's real. So that's what I'm going to be working towards doing here really soon for those in this group, now that I have evidence of it to give the police. And if you ever start getting doxxed by somebody, that's what you should do too. Luckily, I'm also ex-military, and I have a lot of friends in high places. Anyway, it just seems crazy to me that they wouldn't save their own skin. I don't know, maybe stop doxing people once you realize that Steve's walking away, because maybe they think there is, a lot of people do look at the internet and they say there's no consequence. And they are right to an extent. It is hard for there to be a consequence. You know what you need for there to be consequences on the internet? Multiple occasions. That's all you need. It's not they did something once and then took off. It's they did something repeatedly. And that's all they needed for Abel Danger to do it, to get charged. I'm sure that's all I'll need to get some of these people charged. We'll see. I'm going to try, though. I'm not saying it'll be successful, but I'm definitely giving it to the cops. So they're doing illegal shit. Why wouldn't I? I got a family. What else we got here? Let's take a listen to this one. Oh, by the way, these are voice recordings that they left. These are actual recordings they left for somebody. So they did consent for this recording. And either way, this is a news broadcast, just like with Keemstar. I didn't record these. I'm just broadcasting it.
I think she's just so frustrated with it all. I'm not sure. I don't know what she thinks, bless her.
100% he went out like a coward, like a scared little boy who needs his mom. I unsubbed from Steve. I lost all respect for him.
Unsubbed from Steve, just more Steve talk.
Respect for him.
Remember now, just so you have full context, this is the Steve's doxing troll group that helped him do all this doxing, who a lot of people thought Leslie was behind it, but now we know it was Steve, because they were Leslie's mods working for Steve, when a lot of people just thought they were Leslie's mods, so they must be working for Leslie. No, they were working for Steve, and they're angry that Steve put down their rally in cry, their little Steve gave them instructions, gave them a rallying cry, gave them a war to fight. Their literal words are, from the clip we played earlier, he sent us in to fight this war, and then he went and hid and he's just giving up on it, leaving us out, and they're taking it as if he's leading them out to dry, and that's what these recordings are. So just so you have the context.
Somehow, Steve's a fucking... I want him to somehow be, bullied off the internet.
Wow, you're a good person. If anybody should want him bullied off the internet, it should be either Katie, me, someone he's doxed, somebody that he harasses. You're his employees, helping him dox people. So I guess it's not that surprising that now that Steve has pissed them off, they now want him bullied off the internet. Hey, Steve, here's a little bit of advice from someone who you think has a smaller IQ than you, which in reality has double the IQ than you. Don't work with people that do this kind of stuff, because they will do it to you when you piss them off. Rule number 1 of crimeonomics, my dude. But yes, you are a boomer, so I guess we can't expect much.
I want his name to still be out there so people are still talking about it, so they don't forget what the fuck he does. Maybe Nate Brody can help with that.
They want to bait Brody. So, Brody, make sure you understand they're going to try to bait you soon.
But, as far as, he used to work at Kohl's, all right? Kohl's is like...
Lori, you couldn't be more right, Lori. You could not be more right.
Like a clothing store.
I'm not going to play any more of this. Let me mute it. I'm going to hear what they say, and I'll decide here. Muted. Let me hear it. Oh my God, that's so insulting to so many people. 1, I do not agree with what you're about to hear, and 2, Steve has said this himself. So it's not any private data. So here you go. Here's what they said.
He does. Maybe Nate Brody can help with that. But as far as, you know, like, he used to work at Kohl's. All right? Kohl's is like a clothing store.
And if you work at Kohl's, good for you. It's not a bad job. They actually pay pretty good. And you should be proud of yourself. I do not agree with what you're about to hear. So I'm just making sure you understand. Any job you have makes you a worker and a good person for your family, and it makes you the opposite of what these people are. Absolute scum of the earth. So you should be proud of yourself. But they are scum of the earth. They're bound to say something like this.
This is what Steve used to do before YouTube. He was working at a clothing store. So it's not like he had some kind of like job that you have to be smart for. You know, I'm not making fun of anybody who works at...
You kind of are. You do have to be smart to hold any job, really. You have to be able to follow basic instructions and get something done, even if you're in a factory repeating the same thing over and over again, or no matter what you're doing. And I know that's not your intent. I'm not just going to hate on you completely, even though you did try to dox me for a solid 4 months, failing every 2 days, doxing an innocent person. I'll still at least be able to represent reality here. I know that wasn't your intent, okay? Wasn't your intent to insult everybody who works at a clothing store. It was your intent to try to dox me. Just don't think I'm giving that away. Yeah. And the cops are going to know too now that I know exactly who was doing it, just so you know. And I am a partner of YouTube. Like, I am partnered with the company, okay? I have contacts at YouTube. I'm partnered with Periscope, DLive, all these other Streamlabs. So I'm not just your run-of-the-mill guy who uploads to YouTube. I'm partnered with these companies. I will use the resources that I have to turn you in, because that's my right, and it's what I should do if I'm smart. So don't get mad about it. Just know you deserve it. Hopefully, everybody that does what you do will get turned in, and so that you guys, the next person that wants to do this shit, will all eventually have to make that huge decision. Do I want to rob the bank? Do I want to get in trouble? Do I want to go steal something and have that on my record? Maybe people in the future will have to make that decision before they dox other people with the malicious intent of harassing them off the internet, which is your direct words, human individual. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and mute them before I listen to the rest of them, just to be safe, and then I'll play them for you if I can. So muting the audio now, you'll still hear me talk and react. You just can't hear it. And let me hear what this is. Oh, I'd love to respond to this one, because they decided that they're just so dumb. Here we go.
I was just watching Amy's second video about doxing Cheshire and putting her real name out there. So Katie says, I found her name on Facebook. So Joe, this is why this is important. So anything that we find on Jay's on Facebook is not...
Well, that's not what Katie said, and it's not what I said, you ding dong. So just so maybe you guys will start paying attention in the future, it is doxing. That doesn't completely get you out of the mix, one. And two, Cheshire on her YouTube channel, we put out the evidence of this, by the way, stated to Katie, with Katie's name, Katie, who cares if Katie puts out my real name? Katie can find my real name on my Facebook, and told her where to go to find it, giving and said she can put it out there for all I care. This is a clip of Cheshire's that we played. It's from months ago when this was all said and done. Somehow they hear us say that Cheshire gave verbal permission, and they take it as anyone that has a Facebook can now be stalked and shared anywhere. Right? But what else can you expect from people like this? It's just a dumb clip anyway. Let me hear the next one before we go on. And by the way, I'm not going to play all of these or commentate through all of these. I'm just trying to find a couple more spicy ones before we go to the live chat and figure out what to do next. Oh, so some of you want to know whose Whose allegiances did Britters fall under? Was she a Steve troll from the beginning? Was she a Leslie troll from the beginning? Was she just a random viewer that got mad? What is Britters' allegiance? Well, let me show you right now where she came from. There's going to be a name mentioned here, a name you're very familiar with. This is where she came from. We all know she's a troll, but where did she come from? Why did she inject herself? Why did she tell all her lies? Why did she do all the things she did? Well, you're about to find out.
Matt's like, just piss shit off to Britters.
Did you hear that first thing? You got to really focus. What's the name said here?
Matt's like, just piss shit off to Britters and
Matt is like, piss shit off to Britters and she'll do this and this and this. Who's Matt? Matt is Amber Portwood, right? Is her name Amber Portwood? Something about like Amber Portwood? No, you're wrong. Britters does have an allegiance. Britters is somehow connected back, as I stated a few months ago that I was getting intel in, that Portwood did have something to do with the initial hate that went towards Katie. Not saying Portwood was involved after Steve got involved. Other people got involved. For those of you that don't know, Amber Portwood is a teen mom, and she's kind of famous from just it. It's like a child star who has like 4.3 milliseconds of fame and then thinks they're famous for the rest of their lives. But anyway, Amber Portwood is someone who Katie got a lot of views because she got the first recorded conversation of Amber Portwood trying to kill her husband with a hatchet or something and chopping down a door or whatever. Something like that. If you want the actual details of it, go look it up. It's pretty popular. You'll find it easy. Portwood got mad at Katie in the very beginning, before a giant troll group infiltrated Katie's moderators and started to harass Katie constantly in the beginning. That's where a lot of these earlier Twitter groups, Twitter handles, and YouTube channels that started exposing Katie Joy in the very, very beginning, it's where they came from, because Portwood, her husband, and other people were somehow involved to a point of instigating hate towards Katie. And there was a video out there where literally Portwood is addressing Katie and spewing hate towards her. Anyway, you could argue with me all you want and say I'm wrong. That's your opinion. But I'm going to tell you my opinion based off of an actual nice large amount of time having many people from all over the internet send me evidence to draw my opinion that Portwood had hands in directing a lot of hate at Katie back in the beginning when she was just a YouTuber growing her channel in the very, very beginning of it. And whether it was Portwood or her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, Matt, who she was with for a long time and made a lot of money off of her and was famous with her for a bit, regardless of where it came from, Britters does have an allegiance to Matt. She is used by Matt, and in my opinion, due to this and several other things I have, Britters is a emotional, unpredictable, psycho troll that has been injected into the situation by one of those people. I'm not going to say who or when or where, but it's one of those people, whether she was like a psycho watcher of Teen Mom who psycho started to stalk one of them online, psycho started to communicate with them and would do any crazy thing they wanted to, or whether they know who she is and told her to come in here to do it. Whichever aisle it is, there's your excuse for her, just so you know. And of course, they're trying to now, so crazy, they're trying to now have successful YouTube channels after this mess. And they clickbait like crazy. They are horrible at what they do. And they'll end up just giving up once they realize they're not going to make any money off of this and that they suck really bad. Once it hits home, they'll give up in the future. But that's what you got from those guys, just so you know. Anyway, what else we got here before we move on to the live chat to see what you guys think? I got to mute. Let me check it first. This is the last one I'm doing. I don't care to go through another 80 of these or 200 of these. Last one. We do have people going through all of these, finding the relevant good stuff, and they will be helping me pull these prime spicy clips. I've got video on all of this too, by the way, so that I could see what audio file is being played from whose Twitter, Facebook, or whatever account it came from, just so you know. I've got everything I need to be able to turn some data in to the networks, but let me hear this. All right, so I remember when I started to first tell you that Matt was involved with some of the fake screenshots. Some people pushed back against me, said something to the effect of, he had nothing to do with it. He's not an Omega Uber troll in this. He's not going to fake anything, blah, blah, blah. Well, take a listen.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like don't want Matt really going after people. Like, go after Joe if anybody. I feel like Leslie and Flossie, I feel like he said something about it. I'm like, Flossie hasn't said anything about you. He's like, wait until I say that Flossie did.
This is somebody saying that Matt, the same individual that I just mentioned, was talking about using Britters to attack people, is saying that he got mad at Leslie and Flossie, and is saying that he is going to tell the internet that Flossie said this, this, and this. What I think we are hearing, just a guess, is what led to, or is what is a result of, one or the other, the screenshots being used, fashioned, and because the screenshots had to do with who? Flossie's child. And the screenshots were very nasty towards Flossie's child, and they came from, supposedly, Katie, correct? And then you factor in that out of all the letters of the alphabet, old Boomer decided to use the letter M for one of his people. Now, I know he'll say, I used M because I'm a boomer. There's no reason. I just picked M. I picked M because it stood for mega doo-doo, okay? But I do think there was a reason. I think that even the boomeriest of boomers like to add a little spicy boom to their randomness now and then, is what I'll say to the end of that statement. Anything else I got? Anything else? Just a bunch of weirdness. It's just a bunch of weirdness. Here, let me look at this real quick and see. Well, I'm going to have to blow this up. I can barely read it. Oh my God, I can barely see this. I need a new screenshot here. Hey! We got an expose me boomer. Let's see what the expose me boomer said to do with the boomery boom boom. I am still muting the audio. I apologize, but I am still muting the audio. Let me gotta click this button, and I gotta click this button. And there we go. And we've got good stream. Uni, take care. Right back at you, my friend. Right back at you. You know it, my dude. Appreciate you. Anyway, I don't care what this says. Basically, the context of what I'm looking at is Britters getting the behind-the-scenes info, laughy face, crying face, laughy face. And I can barely read this one. I'm going to have him resend it to me, but... Who was messaging Katie's son? Do you know? And there's some stuff here. I'll translate it later, but yeah. Wow. Wait. Hold on. I got a perfect... Hold on. Wow. And that's where I will leave it off before I jump into my live chat. So, I am going to grab me a drink. And just so that everybody is on the same page, the drink of choice. Now, I probably will bust out some more recordings. Who knows? I might get saucy. I might just get saucy and bust out some more recordings. So, maybe I won't, maybe I will. But the drink of choice for every individual that wants to make any psycho hose beast lose their wings, Red Bull. Crack one. Crack one with me. Get your spliff ready. I'll be right back in about 20 seconds. All right. So, if you have anything for me, make sure you start typing it into the live chat right now, please. So, what is my conclusion while I wait for anyone to type whatever they want to say into the live chat? My conclusion is I don't care about any of the other garbage in here. There are a good 50 or so or 30 things that I could send to authorities, which I will as soon as I get, as soon as my peeps help me put all of it together into a decipherable thing. So it'll be easy for the authorities that I send it to get the stuff, but I will do that. I will go take whatever, they tell me to do and do it afterwards. And it looks like it'll just be probably towards a couple, just to get some restraining orders or this or that done or whatever. I'm not interested in anything above that unless they continue the shit, and then I'll continue it. But the only thing I care about when it comes to the YouTube side of things is the original voice clip that I played in the very beginning, which was a clip stating that Steve told them all to do this. Steve was the one who brought them all here. Steve was the one that had them do this, and now they're angry because their sync has shipped. And I'm not even, that's not me being funny. That is their own words. Their sync has shipped. And it tells me what I've already known and said for a good while, that you don't just get a shit ton of people to bug out and you get like somebody like someone who we'll be talking about on UNIROCK 2. I thought about doing it tonight, but we might not. Aaron Carter, some dude who had some like rabid fan base, or some dude that was like this cute whatever to all these girls, and then they obsessed over him, and now they'll do anything he wants, which this story is coming out soon. We're going to be covering that story because he's doxing people, harassing people, stealing art, stealing music, things like that. just bugging out. I'll play a clip for you in a minute. It's funny. But you typically don't get this kind of rabid dedication to some boomer who popped up attacking a young woman that he has a crush on. But yet you have these people dedicated to this in this situation. Everybody has to understand why at some point. And the best guess before the evidence came in, we all said it. One, that McCrae was behind the troll army. It wasn't that hard to see it. If you go to social media, it wouldn't be hard for anyone to, like, there was such an obvious pattern. Back in November and December, anytime he got mad at a specific person, you could go to Twitter and just look. See that there's all these random weird accounts that have nothing on them other than hatred toward the people that McCrae gets mad at, swarming the people that McCrae's mad at. So everybody who has two brain cells to rub together already knew what was going on. A lot of people said that Leslie was involved. Leslie was also helping with this part of it. And a lot of people said, no, she's too sweet. She's too much of a Southern belle. She's a Christian. She wouldn't do these things. Now, I've already said this about the internet. You have to remember that in the world, there are every different type of person out there. In the world, there are so many people that there is every different type of person. You could have a preacher, and this is like normal, to have a preacher who continually breaks the law and yet seems like the most upstanding individual that anyone in the entire town's ever met, right? This happens all the time. It's just one of those types of stories that pops off. So you cannot say because somebody is a Christian, because somebody is this, because somebody is that, that they're not going to do this, that, or this. Then you're going to get yourself into a big mess on the internet. But you also can't do the opposite and just blame people for things. You got to go where the evidence takes you. That's why up until me calling out McCrae back in December and then afterwards finding a lot more stuff that factored into all of it, you know, everybody already knew what was happening. But this, and combined with what leaked out last month, combined with the couple things that came out weeks before that, all of it goes to show that McCrae, it's beyond any type of conspiracy theory or optional thing. It's internet history. And in the same way that Lily Jean and her mother took extreme measures to defend a fake following that they grew from the ground up because they wanted it so bad that they just had to do all these horrible things to defend their following. In that same manner, you've got McCrae, who had gained what he'd gained from lying about his relationship with non-sequitur, lying about the obligations, the contracts, the agreements, so that he could convince the internet. He got so cocky from fooling everybody into leaving one Patreon to go to his, promising content that he would never deliver even to today. And you see that when he's staring at that, you know, Patreon account and he's saying to himself, oh my God, if I lose this, I'm going to be working again. And I haven't worked in a long time and I don't want to work again. And you get to a point with all this evidence now into the annals of internet history. It will be entered that the lol cow, the McBoom Boom, was born to defend the Patreon account that he plundered using lies and, you know, troll armies and narratives galore. He had to defend it with the only way he knew how: intimidation, lying, doxing, and stinky breath. It's a shitty story. It's a really shitty story, but it's going to make a damn good YouTube video. Let me go to my live chat, see what you got. Sylvia says, I think you're right. No one's going to come clean because Crazy Boomer has dirt on them. Well, they don't have to, luckily. They don't have to come clean. And yeah, I would agree that Mr. Boomer does have a lot of dirt on everybody who he works with, who does dirt. If you do dirt, he's got your dirt if you did dirt with him. So I do think you are correct. But the good news is we don't have to have him give the dirt. Just like in this, all they got to do is piss off one of their friends, one of their trolly friends, and they'll take the contents of their history, which, unlike normal people, they keep everything on the internet that they do. Normal people delete that shit and whatever, and they're going to screenshot it, screen record it, and dump it, tagging everyone galore. Look at these tags. Oh, I already closed it. I got more for you. You just wait. I just got a lot more. You just wait. This isn't even close to being over. You just wait. But you are correct, my friend. I saw a clip on Twitter of Aaron Carter cleaning his nose on a stream using the camera as a mirror. Hey. Don't even start hating on people using a camera as a mirror. I do that shit too. No streamer wants to have anything in their nose. But when it comes to Aaron Carter, oh, you're probably right. Don't be hating on everyone that does it. Hey, it's the perfect mirror. It's a perfect mirror. You just turn that shit on and you open up your camera and you got a mirror. Bam. We all do it. She's not a Southern belle. She's great at acting like one, though. I look, here's what I think, man. To give you to give you a little more insight on Leslie. If Leslie would just fucking, like, I don't get it, man. Like, you look at your YouTube following, right? And I guess you take your personal experiences into YouTube. Why? YouTube isn't like real life. The people that follow you on YouTube are going to respect you more for treating them like people and giving them reality than, I know it'll seem like lying to them and just bullshitting them has this great effect. It never does. Because if they're there for that, they're not going to stay. No one's dumb. Everybody knows when someone's bullshitting them. You get to that point where you're just like, oh my God, dude, quit. That's how this all happened. This all started after McCrae came up to me and asked me to cover the Katie Joy situation. And I, instead of just not paying attention to hardly any of it at all, I started to look into it and I started to realize things weren't the way they seemed. They weren't the way they were being presented. And the same is with everyone's following on the internet, right? You click a video, you get a feeling, you get a gut feeling. And it's almost like they want to say that doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. It's not something they have to worry about. It is. It's what leads people down the right path in order to start observing. You've got, with live streamers, with people that go live and dump everything out, and the people we're talking about here definitely do. They don't go live and have some intended thing or intended topic. They go live because they need some cash. They need to hit that shit. They're not going to prep it. They don't prepare it. If they did that, they'd have less time live to do what they're doing. And you have to sift through that entire wash, that entire huge, massive brick of content to try to find the needle in the haystack, the couple little points that show the truth of what's happening, right? Because just like that 6-hour stream where McCrae's trying to dox me with AT2 Pro Doxins, nobody cared to see that when it wasn't like I heard about that when it happened. It took a day or two. And even when it came into my Discord, I didn't look at it until later. Somebody said, you have to look at this. Look. It's important. And I was like, because I was so sick and tired of just seeing all the random crap that, I didn't expect a serious thing to come in, but it does. You just have to find it. It's there when you have somebody dumping that all out there, right? You go look into my past streams, unless I'm interviewing somebody, you're just going to get me talking about certain subjects, certain things. I'm not going to be going on about myself. And yet, the certain people we're talking about here, their streams are all about themselves. They're all about these types of things. You get me? And when you're lying about yourself in a stream about yourself every day for all these months, it all becomes apparent not long later. And then it explains so much, because a lot of people say it. Why do they do so much content that just repeats like this over and over? Well, it's pretty apparent at this point. They felt as if it needs to be pushed forward, but they weren't getting the response they desired, I suppose, right? I don't get it. I don't know. When he starts getting mad at the end of the year like he does every year, I bet that he goes after Leslie. I would agree with you, but he's already done it at the beginning of the year. He has been, some of you don't see it probably, but behind his Twitter paywall, he's been railing Leslie, arguing with everybody about it. Well, when he takes time off of self-promotion on other people's streams and channels, him and Chesh, that's when that's all it is. He's got basically him going around there like layering his channel name into modern day debates comments everywhere, arguing with people everywhere. I'll show you. Hold on. It's funny. Let's go there. Let's do that really quick. Let me finish the chat and then we'll go there. I'm late. What did Steve do now? One of his troll groups that handled all of the doxing, they had one of their members get mad at the other members, and they screenshotted and recorded everything and dumped it out. And one of the voice clips is them admitting that they're all doing all of this because Steve McCrae told them to. Yep. He is creepy. I feel like I have to apologize that he's a fellow male. Just a wretched man. So glad seeing the fall. Thanks for saying no. You did good, bud. Right back at you, my dude. You don't, like, a lot of people, you understand. A lot of people don't understand that it's not any one person. It's like the internet itself kind of gets tired of certain things, and they fucking end up having enough. We all had enough of Katie Joy being attacked. I mean, that's all I heard in Discord when he would come in. People would be like trying to reckon why they are hating Katie over and over and over again with nothing else. Like, well, what did she do? Oh, she did all these things. Well, yeah, we knew all that months ago. Well, she did this too. And I do think that's what led to this. Like, I'm going to go into a lot of this when I do the breakdown, because I still am doing the final video on that whole Katie situation. All of it's getting mixed into the non-sec. The Katie thing, the modern day, or the great debate community thing, and then the non-sec thing. It's all just going to be one video. It's not going to be that long either. And that's why, it led to fake screenshots and fake strikes. Once you spend so much time not getting that hate you want, you've got to generate it somehow. And that's why I was baited into the story, and there were other YouTubers that were tried to be brought into the story too. And I was bored. I said yes. I thought it'd be one video, one and done. There's clips of me saying that back when we did the first video, right? The problem is, once you push it so far, the internet says, fuck it, dude. We're not taking it anymore unless there's something real. Show me the real shit. That's where the issues started. And that's a good thing, because there were so many people, and whereas they thought they would have thousands of people on their side saying, hate, no reason at all, just hate. When the thousands of people were saying, fuck you, dude, you show me some evidence or we're not hating anybody for you. That, you're right on the fact that that's a good thing. It shows that the wrong thing won't happen forever, right? I believe she's way more guilty than her superfans will ever believe. She has skeletons in her closet. And the sad part is, the truth's already come out on Leslie and I don't know why, but she used her main account to go underneath videos where people were being doxxed and harassed and lied about and all this bullshit, and she left comments cheering them on. So everybody, it's like early in the beginning, we all knew what was going on. And people they'll never, ever take advice when after they've doubled down, it's over. You know what I'm saying? You got that first thing, people get busted out, and then they double down. They'll never take it back for some reason. And that's what you're seeing here with a lot of these guys. It's just that the overwhelming evidence is there. Everybody knows what happened. But what happens? Like, why do you think I called him out on UNIRock 2 a couple days ago? He's still on Twitter attacking Katie, blaming. He literally said that the screenshots were real on Twitter the other day. And he got railed even by the people that are behind his paywall on Twitter. They were arguing with him. Even the people that are still approved to follow him were saying, this is fucked, my dude. And do you know why they're doing it? Because they put themselves in the other situation where there's these fake-ass screenshots out there. No one will confirm it. No one will even step up and tell the truth about where they came from. No one will correct it and put it down and show proof of where they came from even. And yet, here it is in March, and we're being told those screenshots are still real. You get me? Once they've doubled down, they'll never back off of it. And I guess it's a function of, you got to be one of those really bad narcissists to get that way. But it's like when you catch a kid with their hand in the cookie. And maybe that's what it's all about. Everybody wants to go into these huge breakdowns, these huge narcissistic breakdowns. And in all reality, it's probably just childish people acting childish. Because you catch a kid stealing cookies from the cookie jar, they're going to blame it on their brother, even though their brother was in the living room and they were in the kitchen caught with their hand in that cookie jar. They're never going to admit it and forever go on. And we tend to try to understand these complex situations. It's not complex at all. We got a couple fucking child-minded people running around on YouTube trying to be famous is all it is. It sums it all up. It's that fame and fortune, man. It'll get you. That fame and fortune will get you. Pretty good. All these people are now tuned and talking about what he asked them to do. It doesn't get them off the hook. They actually did the dirty. Can't say I saw it coming, though. Exactly. So what else do we have? We've got some comedy. We've got some comedic stuff. Let me grab it. Because I will not sit here and talk about this torturous stuff forever. It's just torturous. Oh, no. Oh, God. Why, Lord? Why? Arguing about the definition of atheism. Oh, Steve finally cleaned up his Twitter and unprivated it. Wow, 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 wow. You are being dishonest. You are coming in clean, my dude. You're coming in clean. Oh my God, here we go. Oh, no. Man, it seems like he's getting a different response as usual here. Oh, I love it. Oh, my God, I love it. Oh, it's so gorgeous. It's so beautiful seeing them cry and whine because they're not getting the results they want. Oh, it's so awesome. I love it. Okay, I'll stop. Hold on. We'll get to that later. I got to show you the really desperate shit that's going on. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh, it's like Christmas all over again without a fraudulent fund drive. It's like Christmas without a fraudulent fund drive. I'm so horrible, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. So, here we go. Modern day debate. I'm asking as a young mod, if somebody shows up having the name Steve McCrae is an R apologist, is that considered hate speech on the channel? And then Sarah J says, at Steve McCrae, if you feel you're above criticism, stay off of this channel or any other channel. Well, he does feel as if he's above criticism, just so you know. Okay. Now, oh my God! At Gerhard Selig, it is hate speech. If James disagrees, I will talk to him after debate. He's saying that if you have the opinion that Steve McCrae is an RA, that it is hate speech. This is who some people watch. There's like 10 people that watch this guy. He thinks that people having the legit opinion because of his actions that he is an RA, he thinks that it is hate speech. This is real. Go to the Modern Day Debate channel and look at it. I can't even fathom this. I can't even soak this in. Hold on. I got to reset. At Gerhard Selig, it is hate speech for him to be called an RA If James disagrees, I'll talk to him after the debate. Well, why? So for those of you that don't know, why do people call him an RA? Because he's an RA. We have evidence of him being an RA. He got called out for it, blocked a bunch of people, privated his accounts, turned off his like-dislike ratio, but he is an RA. Oh my God, bro. You could go to Nate Brody's channel and go to his video that breaks it down where he interviews the actual police chief who arrested the guy he was defending. Then you can look at the pictures where Steve was doing it, hear the clips where Steve did it, and see it for yourself. So how is it hate speech, my dude? Hate speech? Hate speech? I can't even... What? Oh my God, I got to get it off my screen. Steve McCrae, how did you get a wrench? You are one of the biggest deceivers on God's earth. This person knows what's up. He is one of the biggest liars on YouTube. I'll say that. No, he's an RA because he did defend it. He made statements where he believed the RR because he went to the RR and questioned the RR. The RR said, I didn't do it. And he said, I believe you with no evidence. Then when people said, did you go to the victims, hear their side, and also believe them with no evidence? Or did you just believe the RR and not go to the victims, not hear the victims, not read the victim's side? And he will block you. Try it. Tell him, I'm not trolling. I'm not being mean. Did you defend Warden while at the same time saying because of his opinion, his statements, but yet ignore the claim, statement, evidence that the defendants had in the case? He'll block you. He won't answer because you could then go find the screenshots where in Nate Brody's video, he does it. So yes, he is an RA, or at least he did RA. He was RA-ing. Now, could you say that he's changed his mind? Could you say that he thinks differently now? No, because he doubles down on the fact that he doesn't need to change his behavior from back then, even though it fits the exact definition of RA. You get me? This was a huge controversy a few months ago. What was the controversy? Was it that he made the statements and did those things? No. That's the very incredible part. The incredible part was that he tried to hide the statements that he said. He tried to hide the things we are talking about. And once people found the evidence, then he started blocking them. So the controversy wasn't the fact that he was an RA. It was the fact that he would go as far as to try and hide it from his audience that he was doing it instead of just apologizing for it and admitting he was wrong. It's insanity. I still can't get it out of my head. If you call him an RA, it's hate speech, and he put that in the modern day debate. I can't tell who is winning as I don't understand any of it. This is what it must be like when I talk philosophy to some people. No. See, when you talk philosophy to people, they know that you don't know what you're talking about, and they laugh at you. You didn't describe that just now. You know, so what he's insinuating is that when he talks philosophy, he is so smart that all the people out there who call him stupid and say he's just repeating somebody else, asking him to elaborate, then he cannot elaborate, then they laugh at him, and then he blocks them. He's saying he's smarter than all of them. They just don't get his philosophy. Why can't you explain your philosophy then? Oh, you can't. That's what that block button's for. Steve McCrae, can you stop peasant begging and trying to clout chase for your channel? So this was put in the chat because him and Cheshire, I think I have a video of it. Let me see. I do. Let me get it pulled up. I got a video of this. All right. I have a video. So this was all said to him because of this. So, Steve McCrae says, did Dana just time out Cheshire? In all caps, question mark. This is so good. Dana White says, Cheshire is spamming, because she was. Dana McWhite is a troll. He's calling her a troll in the channel. Now, she's another person with a wrench on the channel, and Steve is telling everybody, Dana's a troll. She timed out Cheshire. You can't time out Cheshire even when Cheshire is doing something wrong. This is so good. Steve McCrae, calm down. And he unfairly timed out Cheshire Vic, Steve McCrae says. That is unacceptable. Cheshire should be able to break every rule because Steve is a mod on Modern Day Debate. By the way, James, this is going to tear down Modern Day Debate. You having him wrenched and allowing him to participate in your channel is going to scare many people away from watching your channel. That's a fact. Deal with it. You can go. No, I'm not telling you to stop. Do it all you want. Do it all day long. So Dana McWhite says, at Steve McCrae, cry, bitch. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Cry, bitch. Oh, my God. That's so good. Just cry, bitch. I love it. I love it. Steve McCrae then tags Modern Day Debate. Why do you have Dana McWhite as a mod? He is War Room from Twitter with multiple troll accounts, and he is timing out my co-host. Wah! Wah! See, it's not just me. Oh, Uni, you just have a problem with Steve. The entire internet does. It's not just me. It's not just... I would name some YouTube names right now, but I won't do it. The entire internet sees him for what he is now. He is a lolcow. He doesn't know philosophy. He copies other people. He just base copies them. When people call him out on it, he blocks them, calls them a troll, and times them out, just like he's done to steal the Great Debate community, steal the patrons from Nonsec that left after the channel was destroyed, lie to the patrons saying he's going to restart Nonsec, but instead just take a bunch of money to sue Nonsec, lie to Kyle, lie to everybody and say that he won the lawsuit. Didn't he do a live stream where he won the lawsuit? Isn't there all these Twitter posts where he won? Well, why is it that the lawsuit isn't won? It wasn't when he put that out. I don't remember anyone coming to say that he's won it yet. He is a liar. He's a lolcow. He deserves to have people treat him as a lolcow. And that's what's happening, not just anywhere like my channel or anywhere else, everywhere he goes. Nobody's going to take his bullshit anymore. It used to be people tolerated him because they felt bad for him because he played the victimhood thing enough. He disguised his victimhood behind losing his channel so perfectly that people felt bad for him and allowed it. They tolerated him. It's not going to ever happen again. He's done. And they bring over the negative energy from their side, of course. Scuba Steve. Hey, James, I love this channel and this debate, but this chat room is the kind of dumpster fire right now. I'm going to just bow out and listen later. Love you, man. You got a white knight for Cheshire. Didn't you know? Because it's not that she has good opinions, even though it's supposed to be philosophy and genius level content. It's not because she's got a good opinion. She needs her white knights so that she can break the rules. She can guilt trip, push. Hopefully James will realize he's being pushed around and that he's got what he's got happening. I made a prediction today. I said that that Steve is buddying up to James because this is what Steve does every time on the internet. He cannot exist on his own merit. He can't do his own streams. He can't do his own thing. He can't turn off his like-dislike ratio. He must buddy up to another channel and try to soak their viewers, and then eventually in the future sometime, he's going to attack that channel and try to one-up them and get something off of them. Unlike, do you recall what I did before I started to expose Steve? Do you remember? Do you want to go back and rewind to what I did before I started to expose Steve? I did a normal live stream where I politely told every Steve supporter to unsubscribe from my channel and leave. Before I started to expose Steve, I told them all to go. I didn't want any bullshit about me doing what Steve is factually doing here, so I took the steps to tell them, you want to stay here, that's on you, because I'm telling you, if you support Steve McCrae, to unsubscribe and stop watching my content. Steve, on the other hand, wants to buddy up to other channels or attack other channels, try to soak the viewers over to him, use what they've done and what they've succeeded with for his gain, regardless if it means attacking them, if it means buddying up to them, whatever it means. If he can gain off of it, that's what he'll do. And this is more evidence of it, as you see here. Where'd the Muzak go? What was the last thing? Sorry, I was looking in my phone mirror. Play a laugh track, Busy. Play a laugh track, Busy. Not you laughing, you ding dong. What was the last one? I missed it. Yeah, you got to get your sock account to come in. Cheshire's little sock account has to come in here and defend Cheshire. Cheshire's little sock account here. Underwater Steve. Scuba Steve. Sounds like a Cheshire to me if I've ever heard it. Hold on. Let's get done with this subject. There's just a couple other things to see here that I've had turned in, so... So listen to the way that Steve describes what Kyle did. What Kyle did was tell the judge, request from the judge the ability to defend himself before he handed over the channel. So what is Steve going to honestly represent what really happened, or is he going to directly lie to his audience? At least a month or two, Kyle has disobeyed a direct order. He didn't disobey the order. We know that for a fact. He did everything he was ordered to do, factually and provably. How did he do that? And why are you not representing it as the truth that Kyle wants to defend himself and have the opportunity to present his case to the judge? Why does Kyle want that? Because you sent, admittedly, his court summons to the wrong address and didn't bother even getting it to him. Just saying, I don't know why you couldn't have typed that in. All right, what else we got? Let's see. Just getting called out because he's dishonest. And if anybody wants to respond to Steve, I'm getting reports that he unprivated his Twitter. Any of you guys can go respond to him. You know, about that video I played where the troll group that is proven to be doxing people said that Steve told them to do it. I mean, you could respond to Steve over anything you want as long as you're polite and you don't break any rules doing it. Because it's open. It's open for a response. You're being dishonest. You're saying that your atheist friends put forth the proposition that there is no God. Okay, prove it. You can't. So the only answer that makes any sense, there is no evidence to believe, or even if there was, I would never bow down to that monster. Sounds like you're pretty angry. I'm just saying. Not at McCrae. You should be angry at McCrae, but I don't know why you're angry at a thing that you say there's no evidence for. If it doesn't exist, then who cares? Quit being angry at it. I can easily demonstrate my claim. Are you joking? How many names do you want me to name? Give me a number I can fit in a tweet to tag. How about you just do it? Why don't you just tag them? Most atheists in my circles believe and claim that God does not exist. Yes, but her point is that's not what all atheists or the majority of atheists believe. I'm just saying, like, what's the problem here being nice to someone? And once again, is he giving any good rationality? I don't think so. He's just saying lack of belief is correct. What makes it correct? Are you a prescriptive saying the word has a specific correct meaning or usage? And I exist in the real world, and most of my atheist friends use the term as someone who believes God does not exist. Are they wrong? By the way, do you want to know where Steve got his entire opinion for this? I'll save that for a spoilers in my video. Let's get this done, though. Let's get this done. Let's go. All right, next. He got triggered. He's booming. His account's only been open for a few hours. He's already booming. Just a few hours ago, a friend make the claim there are no gods. What does that sentence mean, by the way? What does that even mean, my dude? You can shove your assertion that I'm dishonest up your ass, to be honest. Well, one, you're not being honest because you do lie constantly, provably. There are clips everywhere of you lying. You have an entire giant group of people that know that you're a liar and can prove it with hard evidence, and yet instead of saying, oh no, I misspoke, or oopsie, I lied, you just ignore them and block them. You know, you really are dishonest, so I don't know why you're telling them to shove it up your ass. And wait, what's this? You can shove, I am astronomically honest. Any human being that has to say, I am astronomically more honest than anyone else in the world is dishonest. This statement is dishonest by its sheer nature. You're not astronomically honest. You're not even honest. Just take out the astronomically. I actually just had this convo with my theist stepdad with no issues. Well, I mean, to be fair, he is related to you in some fashion, whether it's marriage or not. So, yeah, I would say he probably has a problem with most conversations, just thinking out loud. But anyway. Oh my God, there are so many. How can you be on Twitter this much? You must not be doing any content or not preparing any of your content to be on Twitter this much. Oh my goodness. Is this today? My God. Okay, let's get this done. Any serious question that has been answered a serious question that's been answered 1 billion times. So how serious can you be? Serious because I've heard people talking about that for months, but I've honestly never seen an answer to that question. Not saying there wasn't one, just think showing anyone right then, including LB, was maybe a bad move given the timing, topic, and inability to authenticate. The facts. LB knew about the screenshots and Kim was going to make a video of it, which was supposed to be after the wake. Those are lies right there, okay? Leslie did know about it and told you specifically to not release it. She did not say it was okay. She has stated this many times. Flossie specifically said she did not want it brought up. I do have pictures of you blasting Flossie with spam, trying to get her to give you permission, even though you'd already been told no. So it seems like you forced it. But you're not representing that here. We have a picture of the conversation, yet what you say now is completely different than what happened. And if I was to say to him that he spammed Flossie and Leslie, he will say that he didn't, even with the screenshot. Kim, while making the video, accidentally made it public versus unlisted, and 55 people saw it. No, that number that shows is not the amount of people that saw it. And you know this. And you weren't looking at her real-time analytics. You've got no clue. And by the way, as soon as it went out, people screenshotted it and sent it everywhere. And you did before that video dropped. You sent it to many people. You admitted it to me. You've admitted it since then. So what in the world are you saying 55 people... Oh, no. It's just so dishonest. You aren't being honest, but you just said you are astronomically honest. You're lying here. We asked LB what she wanted to do, and she said, just blast it. No, and it wasn't Leslie's decision. It's not her kid. Leslie told you guys that Flossie said she didn't want it out there. Instead of respecting her wishes, you badgered Leslie and then warped something she said. We looked at the exact thing that Leslie said. She did not say to blast it. That is a complete lie. No. Then he says, 4, we never got a chance to validate as it was released accidentally and Person X closed all their accounts, preventing anyone from even contacting them. 5, Person M is Lori, and Kim and Leslie both know who she is. I have talked to her on a call as well. Anything else? All of this has no evidence behind any of it. All of it is contested by actual evidence. He knows this. He's been tagged with the evidence. He's seen the evidence. He knows what he's saying is not true. Yet he calls himself astronomically honest. He is a pathological liar. My God, how much of a liar do you have to be? All right, we already looked at this, I hope. No. Damn it. I thought we'd already seen this and we didn't have to look at it. Atheism equals the belief that God does not exist. Defined good ? I would not argue anything from the atheist position if that is how you define it. Therefore, I would not accept that definition in a conversation I was having. Also, get fucked, Steve. I really don't want to interact with you, so I'm done with you and your posse. You don't listen. Whoever you are, Josh, you're a pretty smart guy. Very smart. Why not just accept that you're using a stipulative definition? Nobody is saying that you can't define atheism as a lack of belief, just that you shouldn't expect other people outside of your circles to abide by that definition, as it is not typically understood that way. Another way to look at it is atheism is a lack of belief. That is true. There are circles like the ACA where that is the definition. So what he's saying is it's not a lack of, it's not saying that atheists do not make the claim that God doesn't exist. They are saying that they lack the belief in God, which is kind of what the word means if you think about it. I think we've seen this one. Let me make sure. No. Gotta love Steve and his tantrums. By the way, you are atheist. Ha 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 ha. Haven't seen this level of immaturity in ages. Very smart response, my friend. Oh, here it is, so you can see it better. Haven't seen this level of immaturity in ages, so continue making claims. And Tyler says, exactly what evidence would you need to be shown that the belief that gods don't exist is a definition of atheism? What evidence would show that this is the case in your eyes? And, oh my God, I think we're done. I think we're done with that. Hold on, I gotta be sure. Oh, baby. Thank you. Oh, thank you, good Lord, thank you. Oh, I gotta trim my beard, man. Okay. Now, my final statement, getting to bring up Steve McCrae again tonight, thanks to the recently leaked phone recordings, phone conversations, DMs that have been dumped by one of his members. Let me just start from the beginning, because I know there was like 150 earlier. There's 230 now. Let me make sure everybody's caught up. Everybody gets what's going on. That way people don't have to go back and rewatch or rewind. Let me do that. Let me take a drink, collect my thoughts. I'll catch up everything in under a couple minutes. Go to the live chat and talk to you guys for a few minutes to get all your thoughts represented in this stream, and then we'll figure out going to the next subject, which, by the way, I do have other subjects prepped for you. We are not going to video games right away. Just so you know, we've got other things to do. It's still early. Typically, I put out videos all day, which I've done today. A video on rockAlot and a video on UNIRock 2. If you haven't seen it, please go check it out. It's very restricted. It was demonetized the instant that I uploaded it. I don't get it, YouTube. My God. I'm not going to take it down. I'm not going to try to re-edit the video so that it will actually get views, actually get notifications. I don't care. I'm done. I'm just going to put it up. If it's demonetized, it stays there. But let me go ahead and sum up what's happened. Just telling you right now, it'll be like 3 minutes before you hit the live chat. That way you don't waste your time typing something long and I miss it. But I will tell you right before I go to the live chat. Here we go. Okay, let me hit my e-cig. Sorry, I forgot. Much better. Oh, man. I have not been hitting my e-cig much. Woo! Get that nicotine up into the brainstem, baby! Steve review. I'm so sorry. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Steve review. Today, I received DMs that included audio recordings and pictures of people who were trying to dox me, who got the town wrong, the person wrong. They even got pictures of me wrong. The ineptitude is through the roof, my peeps. But then again, in the audio recordings, they admit that they were hired by Steve McCrae. I don't mean paid. He might have. But they definitely were employed. They were directed. They were ordered to do several things due to McCrae. What were those things? Well, we can look at the past history from all these leaks we have, which is pretty much everything, and see that McCrae, or the people in the group, were doxing, trying to dox me, trying to dox others, lying, provably knowing that they were lying, like intentionally lying, quote unquote, with their own words, for the intent of getting X bullied off the internet or Y bullied off the internet, even to the point that when Steve turned on them and blocked them or walked away from them, they said they wanted him bullied off the internet. But what they say is that they can't believe that Steve, ever since the beginning, got them together, told them to go out and do what they did, to form their army, to go fight on the front lines with the furiosity of 1,000 reeing frogs. I added that part. But to fight on the front lines, or whatever she said, and that when he did tuck his tail between his legs and leaving them in the sinking ship, he left his sinking ship, as his own dox squad said, that, as they put it, they wanted him bullied off the internet. That's a good little, squeezy. That's a good little squeezy for what was said in these leaks, along with many other things that I don't give a fuck about. What am I doing about it? Anyone that I can prove was trying to dox me, I'm sending to the authorities to get a restraining order on them, or whatever I get advised to do, so that they know that when you do this kind of shit, there are repercussions. I'm going to attempt it. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm going to do what I can. 1. 2, I believe that Steve McCrae was the one that ordered all of this, because there is, as Steve McCrae will say when it benefits him and will say he doesn't need when it doesn't, lots of evidence that what they said about McCrae getting them together to do all of this, telling them what to do and all of this, is true. like. As I stated earlier, you can basically go back to the beginning of the story and look at anyone that pisses Steve off and see the same people that are attacking Katie then swarm the people that angered McCrae on the exact instant that they angered McCrae. We've all known this. This has been an observation from thousands, not just a couple people. And when he started to be outed as the leader of the troll group, quote unquote troll group, people that were doxing, harassing people, lying on people, creating fake screenshots on people, okay? That's when these accounts started to delete themselves or, bug out, or people started to run away. And I did predict all of this, as I said earlier, because it's the common formula. If you are scummy enough to dox, harass, lie, and create fake screenshots in a group of people, why aren't you scummy enough to record that conversation and who's doing it and then put it out on them if they ever leave you high and dry, which is exactly what happened and exactly what I predicted. It's exactly what we have now. And these are voice recordings. The voice coming from the recording is provably somebody that Steve has defended and worked with. Looks really bad for him now. Because no matter what comes out, McCrae's going to say, I didn't do that. UNIRock and everybody is lying. Even though Steve thinks that Katie Joy, as he provably said in these tweets today, there's enough evidence in Katie Joy's screenshots of her DMs that she said that about Flossie's son. Even though he does believe you don't need any verification, you don't need anything to really conclude that Katie did those screenshots. He believes that kind of verification is necessary to believe something in the situation with Katie. I guarantee you he's going to be saying something to the opposite effect to defend himself from this leak. So what do I mean? He doesn't demand verification as I did when these released. He doesn't demand verification as any other person would, whether it's their enemy or not wanting to be fooled into believing some fake-ass screenshot in order to believe something, right? He doesn't have some logical set of circumstances that replaces the actual verification with something that's at least sensical and not nonsensical. You get me? To him, you probably won't. You shouldn't believe what they're saying here when there is all of this logical evidence and then all of the screenshot evidence to back it all up. But you should still, as he said today in his Twitter conversations, believe that Katie said that about a dead kid. Remember? All of this leads to my point to counter with another thing that he said today. He tweeted that he is astronomically honest, and I think that any person that has to continually go around telling people that he has many master degree, doctorate degree level people that agree with him, even though he can't name them and he can't give any evidence behind what he says. And in the same way that all of that, you got to believe everything he says no matter what about him being honest. I think he only says those things because he is a pathological, lying, narcissistic troll that doesn't want to get a job and work. Oh, I forgot to address something that came up. Remember how one of those recorded voice conversations, remember how she said that Steve used to work at Kohl's for a long time before he started on the internet? You typically don't work at Kohl's when you go to nuke school. Wait, that you do though. Hold on. You do work at Kohl's when you go to nuke school. It's actually common for people to get basic jobs when they come out of nuke school if they didn't do anything at nuke school. Nuke school, which is the only qualification the man has. I'm just highlighting one of his lies. He uses it to say, I am equal to a doctor. But you're only equal to a doctor going to nuke school if you did advanced training there. Any person who goes in for basic training at nuke school learns basic things, just like any school. You can go to a college, Harvard, and learn the most basic thing also. And he also, with nuke school, could learn much more basic things like how to do maintenance on wires is one thing that a lot of people learn at nuke school that don't do any advanced training. My point? Every bit of his persona, every bit of who he is, every bit of everything he says is a complete lie. So how did he gain his following? Well, I just showed you in this video. Also, in showing you what he's doing to the modern day debate, you could then remember what he did to me. You could see what he did to Katie. His entire online persona does not involve him making content of his live stream or his videos. His entire online persona involves attacking some bigger creator to siphon subs to himself, or to buddy up to another creator and ends up pissing off the audience and turning the audience away from that channel. And just like Steve McCrae had one person who said, if the live chat's going to kick Cheshire because Cheshire is spamming Steve's channel link to get views and clicks off of modern day debate when he doesn't deserve it, I'm not watching. That might have been one person in the chat who thought that way. There will be hundreds that don't watch modern day debate because Steve McCrae is there in the audience being a dick. But here's something that I can do on modern day debate. The next debate that they have that's live, I'm going to go over there and check to see if Steve's in the chat, and I'm going to call him out in front of everybody on modern day debate. In fact, I might just join the modern day debate Discord server and let everybody know that I challenge Steve McCrae to a debate on the modern day debate. Because the last thing I'll say before going to the live chat is that Steve challenged me to talk to him. And I said, I'll talk to you on modern day debate about all the subjects that are out there, one-on-one with the moderator in a debate forum. And even though he had invited me to come talk to him, he turned me down. That was the night that him and AT2 Pro Doxings tried to dox me and threaten me with my location, by the way, just so you know. Now, if you bump into him on Twitter, if you bump into him out in the wild, make sure you give him that old hashtag UNIRock was right and let him know that he still should be debating me instead of running away. As his own troll mod said in their leaked conversation, with his tail between his legs. Damn, I'm good at this. I am good at this. Damn, I'm good at this. Hit it, Biz. And to celebrate the fact that Steve McCrae will not debate me because he's a coward and a liar and a narcissist, I'm going to replace Nathan Oakley's face with McRae's for this meme. Give me another song there, big guy. I'm going to the live chat. If you got anything for me that you want to type into the live chat, Start typing it now. Start typing it now. I'm in the live chat as we speak. I just need a good song. Oh, that's a good one, isn't it? Oh, that's good. Now I need something a little more spicy. Oh, there it is. Spicy. All right. If you need tips on live streaming, hit me up. I'll hook you up. I'm just being stupid. I'm just being dumb. You're pretty good for a guy that didn't go to nuke school. Thank you. Hand, thunder, nipples, sanitizer. Thank you. They really destroyed that quote. Coming at me sideways, also throwing shade. The day Steve and his crew started using them, the entire world quit. And Lori, now Leslie is live on Insta. Why not YouTube? Huh. I as long as she's on both YouTube and Insta and goes back and forth between, like, here's what I do. I use YouTube as my UNIRocktv in the show. So if I have a prepared written thing, like tonight was supposed to be there, but everybody told me don't give Steve attention on that channel. So I didn't. Did it here. But I use this channel for longer open streams. Then my Periscope is mobile stuff. Sometimes I'll game on Mixer, but I typically game over here now too. But so when somebody has an actual formula for how they do it, I don't hate on them. Though when somebody is kind of like under a lot of fire and under a lot of heat, and that's why they make the decision, that's when things are a little more funky to me. Did that happen with her? I don't know. I wish Leslie wasn't part of the story. Imagine this. Leslie and Katie get into it, but instead of all this craziness happening, Leslie and Katie make up and keep working together. I don't think it would have hurt Katie, and I think it would have just, Leslie would have kept growing. Leslie's not going to realize why her YouTube and why she gets so much hate on YouTube, and it's going to be because there are literally thousands of people that know that she lied to them in order to try to throw another YouTuber under the bus. So if you support her, you're supporting that kind of shit until she undoes it, and she doesn't get it. Neither does Steve. Steve doesn't get why he's on modern. He thinks he should be able to go to modern day debate and not have anybody bring up that he is a art apologist or that he lied and framed another YouTuber and that he attacks YouTubers like crazy with no evidence, no expose. It's a straight up attacks, name calling, targets little kids that have brain disorders. And no, he doesn't understand why this gets brought up. It gets brought up because you tried to lie to everybody. You tried to get everybody to just act like it never happened and just let it go on forever. So what is the internet going to do? They're going to do what they have the power to do. They're going to criticize you where they can, which is on other people's channels. Though you'll say, why is he out on other people's channels when he could be on his channel providing the non sequitur show now where he's at? He doesn't have a non sequitur show, guys. There is no such thing as non sequitur show. It ended when Kyle left it, and there's never going to be a future non sequitur show. He'll have to change the name of the channel if he even gets it. He's not going to be able to keep that whole thing. Kyle turned out to have a trademark. How's he going to take it from Kyle? You can't take the trademark from Kyle. You have no evidence to back that up. The best thing that could have ever happened is that Kyle stepped up and went in and actually tried to represent himself. And the most fucked thing about all of it is this, that McCrae's pissed. Well, you tell me this. If you went and sued somebody and they just didn't show up, right? They don't have their day in court. Then all of a sudden they come in. Wouldn't you say, no, judge, I want them to have their day in court because I'm telling the truth, I'm right, and I want other people to have their rights, their day in court, whatever it may be, free speech. I want them to have it. I have no problem with him having his day in court. Set a whole day aside if you want, judge, to hear him out. That's what any of us should say if we're good people, regardless, you know? Regardless, we shouldn't want technicalities. We shouldn't want to win by default. No one should. That's the definition of his life. He wants to win by that should be the name of a documentary about the guy. Steve McCrae, wanting to win by default, the story of my life. That should be his document. It should be his life work. That's everything he's done. He wants to take non-sec by default. He wants you to believe his philosophy by default. No greater discussion, no greater debate, because he'll just attack you and call you names and shit. You know, that's the definition of winning by default. It's the thing where you don't put any work into explaining why you do what you do or doing it the right way. You just win because the other person didn't show up. It's like a baseball game where, you know, the other team was driving there and they had a flat tire and you win. You go around bragging, oh my God, I just remembered something. Do you guys know I always compare Steve to Darkside Phil and Wings of Redemption. So if I was going to compare Steve to Darkside Phil won a Street Fighter tournament because none of the other competitors would compete. None of them would, because they used they used an old version of Street Fighter 2 that was really janky. And everybody criticized the tournament and said, we're not going to come to the tournament if you use this version of Street Fighter because it doesn't perform correctly. It's got bugs out the ass. I'll probably lose if I play it, and not by my own skill level. It'll be I lost because of something else. Now, the people that ran the competition decided to go ahead and use the shitty version because they already had it set up, and none of the pros showed up. And guess who won? Well, 3 other people did, but DSP got 4th place. The other 3 people were Chinese. So he went around on the internet for years telling people he was the ranked highest Street Fighter 2 pro in the United States for that year. And he's been made fun of for it ever since. That's called winning by default. And he didn't win in that case, but in his eyes, he did. He didn't do it with his skill. He didn't do it with any real reason. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. Well, you've got that wrong, Bite Me Now. It's not that she never is. It's that she never will be. And it drives her crazy. But, you know, same thing, kind of. Yes, Fanto Rang. Steve McCrae. Insidious bids. That's so good. Astronomically honest by default. Put it on a hoodie, Uni. I would, but I wouldn't want to gain your hoodie buying by default. So I'll have to use my own slogan. Live on aisle 9. That's actually a really good one. That's really good. What'd Leroy say? Did I miss it? Ah, damn it. I can't find it. Oh, well. That's really cool. Not so secret diary. Hold up. That's freaking awesome. How do I do that? Oh, damn it. It didn't copy it. I hit the wrong button. Copy, copy, copy. Paste. Oh, it worked. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Can I tweet that out? Oh, my God. It works. Astronomically honest. All right. I'm at the bottom of the chat. So here's my last little piece before we pull up Aaron Carter going psycho for 10 minutes straight and laugh at it. I should have put his damn name in the title. Aaron Carter. I probably could have got a bunch of views. Okay. My last thing I'll say is that if you have helped me with anything since December 14th or whenever it was when I criticized McCrae and he flip-flopped on me for the lightest criticism and started acting like a butthurt baby. If you've helped me with anything, I'm letting you know that work starts on the Truth of Non Sequitur show. Let me look at the calendar. Probably tomorrow afternoon, most likely Thursday, but the prep work will start tomorrow afternoon for Truth of Non Sequitur with the hope to get it out this weekend. I wanted to start work over this last weekend, but YouTube has been acting really freaking crazy and I haven't been able to get anything done. I've been getting my edited videos out and having so many damn problems that I just couldn't do it. Though, the focus on getting out the Truth of Non Sequitur is to do it as fast as possible. Luckily, I've got everything in one place ready to go from back then to now. So everything that's happened is in a big list. It's in a big freaking place. All the links, all the images, everything is just all together in a timeline. It'll be really easy to pull each piece of it and put it into a video. But I don't want to miss anything. And the main thing I'd like to do, whether you want to be anonymous or not, I will respect, because I do know that these guys like doxing people. I will be your doxing shield for this because I've been it for months. Anyway, if you used to watch McCrae or Non Sequitur or any of this, if you've been targeted by him or whatever it may be, and you want to get me your opinion, and you either want to be credited for the opinion or not, if you're in Discord, you already know where to put it. Put your opinion in, type it up. You can either put dash, please make this anonymous, or dash your YouTube handle, right? Because I guarantee he'll watch it. I guarantee all of his little trolls are going to be watching it. They're going to get triggered and they're going to read a lot. And if you want him to watch your response to him for what he's done to you, I'm offering it to you in a video. It's not going to make my video, it's not going to be there for, like, a lot of people will say, well, you don't want to add that into the video because it's just going to make the video longer and less people might watch if there's just a whole bunch of people responding, and not a lot of people will understand it because they didn't experience what that person experienced. I don't care. I want you, if you've got a message for him, if you've got a response to him, if you've got how you feel after what he's done, and you want to be able to say something to him, but you're blocked, which I know at least there's a few hundred people that I can just think of right now that are viewers that have been blocked by him and can't respond, or feel like if they do respond online, these guys are going to try to track you down and dox you, and you just don't want to deal with the hassle or the bullshit, whatever it may be. You can turn it into us. You can talk to one of my mods. You can get it to me in an email, whatever you want to do. I'll put it in the video. You will have enough time for it to come up on the screen and me to read what it says and then move on to the next opinion. Even if it's just an opinion that you have, I would love to do it for you. He needs not only to have the entire internet know what he's done, so that because I'm telling you right now, to get really serious for a minute before I pull up some other stuff and then start to play some video games, I'm going to take like a minute-long break here in a second, too, so I can go grab something to eat while we chill after this. So anyway, be ready for it. I want to get really serious for a minute. Ask yourself a few questions, like, if you went and talked to Nate Brody and sat down and decided to give him some information for a video, to watch his show, to email him, do you think you'd ever have an issue where he would stalk you, harass you, mess with you, no matter what, even if you told him off, even if you were mean to him? No, I wouldn't think it'd ever happen. What about me? Do you think if you came here and gave me your opinion on something and we disagreed that you'd have any issue with me after that? No, you wouldn't. People do it all the time. Pick any YouTuber, PewDiePie. Pick any YouTuber, anyone that has 100,000, 50,000, 70,000. You could go to them, watch their show, respond to their show, make a response video to their show, email them, give them an opinion, give them whatever you have. You'd never, ever have an issue. But I'm here to tell you, I can tell you right now 100 different people easily, because a lot of them are in my Discord server, that were just viewers of him that have clips because they were patrons and viewers of his. They canceled their patron. They sent him a message telling him why they canceled, and they got called out by him. They got ignored, blocked. They got responded to with something real nasty and evil and just mean. You get me? But even worse, he's had people that have been threatened to be doxxed, if not doxxed, if not chased off the internet because of it, okay? It's very contrived to say that a YouTuber is a threat to people. It is. It's contrived. It's kind of stupid to say it. But in reality, there are some that are. Ironically, all of them are okay with him and are working with him, and he is also included in that statement. You have a chance, if you do make yourself very vocal on his channel, of having them target you with bullshit and harassment, even if you're just a viewer, which I have a distinct issue with. If you write me, I might write you back. If you troll me, I'm just going to block you. But yet, for some reason, he wants to convince everybody that you're a troll instead of just blocking you and moving on. He's one of the only creators I know that are like that. Just like Dana over at Modern Day Debate, timing out Cheshire because she legit did something wrong. Then Steve and one of his buddies starts spamming the chat about how Dana's a troll and you need to unmod Dana and all this stuff. It's just stupid. It's just ridiculous. So my point is that in the future, if there's a creator out there and by the chance of it, they do a topic and somehow get him reaching out to them, and they might look at it like, oh, there's a guy with like 10,000 subs that's reaching out to me. I'll hear him out. Oh, he wants, and if you do communicate with him and you do have a following, immediately he's going to try to come on your show. He's going to try to buddy up to you. He's going to say anything he can to impress you or whatever. I remember so many conversations in the beginning where I said to Steve, dude, look, it's YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Hey, you don't have to butter up me, man. I can't think of the amount of times I said to him, like, you don't have to butter me up, bro. It's okay. I'll have you on my show. You don't have to do that. I'll just have you on. I don't care. You get me? So my point is to do a video that explains to people factually with evidence, not to throw him under any buses. I won't even include things that don't have evidence in it. I'll just straight up give people the evidence so that the next time he tries to bullshit and lie about this stuff, it's there. Because regardless if these I get it that these audio clips we heard tonight, they did come from people that are doxers and harassers and trolls. And could they be making these audio clips so that they could try to frame Steve? I suppose, but they also framed themselves in doing it. If they did that, they also exposed themselves as doxers. So I don't believe it. If the doxing shit wasn't in there, fine. I'd believe that they released it purposely to make him look bad. But the shit about Steve telling him to do all of this is right next to them doxing people, and it's the same people with the valid account that's right next to him. That is some evidence compared with they are talking about the timeline that literally happened that you can go back and look at and prove to yourself that happened. So my ending statement is checkmate. Team and everybody who defended Steve. So much hard evidence that this guy is doxing and doing this, and you motherfuckers, you can't even call him out for one little thing of it, let alone the fact that he's soaking money with constant GoFundMe campaigns from your community. I know you guys care about the paycheck you get. I'm not saying that's all you care about, or I would say it, and I'm not saying that. I know you do care about it, though, and you just don't give a shit if this guy does it. It's kind of strange, man. All right, let's move on. I am going to go grab another, like some tea or something, maybe something that, like some chips or something, because we got some videos to watch, to react to, some games to play, and we've got Aaron Carter acting like a psychopath for a straight 10 minutes while being accused of doxing plagiarism, stealing art, and stealing music. So let's take a look. It's just a video we're going to take a quick look through. And I'll tell you right now, it's interesting. So let's get it pumping. All right, looks like here's what we've got coming up. I've got extreme crazy meltdowns from a once famous individual named Backstreet Boy number 4. Aaron, no, it's NSYNC number 6, Aaron Carter. Wait, Aaron Carter's the little brother? Why didn't anybody tell me that? This is even worse then. He has nothing. He was never famous. He was, but... I'm famous because my brother was famous once, and because I smoke crack and flip out on meth, yo. He was in a movie? What movie? Was it Aaron Carter does meth and yells at people online? Busy? You stay out of this. I don't care if you're responding to Stacy's question about where you are. Shut up. God, Busy. Swear to God, I've got the damn coronavirus. Constant runny nose. Constant coughing. Constant upper respiratory shit. I swear to God, bro, I have been sick. He was a child star. You're right, he was. I was just being silly. I ain't trying to dunk on his kid child star game. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to dunk on the poor dude, but you get me? It's not necessarily like I want your autograph type shit here. This isn't exactly like, oh, God bless America, dude. I've been sneezing all day. I mute my mic when I cough and stuff, just so you know. So you don't know when I do it. You're like, no, you haven't, Uni. You haven't coughed and sneezed. I mute when I do it. I try not to do that into the microphone. Sorry, guys. Give me one more minute here. Hey, I just talked for a good couple hours. I just have to take a break for just a second. Plus, I just had to get it out of my system, man. You want to know why? Because I like the modern day debate. I like what James is doing. And honestly, I could see the same kind of problems coming at him already. You can see the level of issue that's starting because of just this simple thing. Here, I need to move that so we can see the alert box. I can already see these issues happening just because modern day debate has them in the chat, for God's sakes. Here, I'm going to send a test notification from Globus Shillis. Thank you, my dude. Janie, thank you. Ariel Bell, thank you for the points over at Mixer. If you guys aren't following me on Mixer, I urge you to. I'm going to be doing some extra streaming there, and I think you might want to be there. Maybe. Just saying. Don't ask it the high guy. I appreciate your support. Just you guys being here and hanging with me is massive support. We have so many big shows. I mean, hell, I only have 1,000 subs over here. And I hope you guys are all subscribed to UNIRock 2 with the notification bell turned on. Make sure you check the bell, okay? Because I have not been... I just barely upload on UNIRock 2. I barely, in the whole history of UNIRock 2, it's been a live streaming channel. It's not been an uploading channel, so I'm fighting an uphill battle. You know, not a lot of people are even looking for my channel in the morning or in the afternoon. And I basically have to, you know, start all over when it comes to that. Not saying I'm not going to stream constantly there. I will. All right, I'm getting the Aaron Carter video pulled up, and we've got a shit ton of funny-ass stuff. A bunch of funny live stream fails to giggle at. Hey, Rachel. Never mind. Never mind.
And I have 17 plaques coming. Like 17, bro.
Right.
On their way right now. I'm buying a second home. I'm going to a psychiatrist, going to a psychologist, going to a therapist. The 3 different entities. I manage
Psychiatrist, psychologist, and a therapist. Psychiatrist does the drugs. The psychologist helps diagnose you. And a therapist, okay.
myself. I'm my own publicist. I negotiate my own contracts. 3 different
I don't believe you, Tattoo Face. I don't believe you.
entities. My credit score is 720. I've been dropping a new single every week.
Your credit score is 720, bro. You know what? You know what is 720? Your methamphetamine blood level score.
I'm one of the dopest fucking producers in the game.
You are definitely one of the dopest. Take out the word producers. You're one of the dopest in the game.
Had the honor of working under Joel, Deadmau5. Joel, Deadmau5, and mentoring to people like Deadmau5. Joel's a...
You met Deadmau5 once. Deadmau5 one time. So now he's your best friend. I know somebody like that.
fucking prick. I also have a new song coming out called Sensational Love. I'm killing the game.
Sensational Love.
They can see the
Bodyguard
smoke.
can't even keep a straight face.
When I light it up, I smoke weed. I'm a pothead. I'm an advocate for weed and 2 years sober. All I take is Seroquel, just like a mood stabilizer, like a big ass.
Why do I have constant videos of you choking down a Zanny then, my dude? I can't avoid them. I'd love to avoid them, but they're nonstop.
Cup of like vodka, tequila, wild turkey, and then I take gabapentin, oxycodone, the opiates, fish oil, some Xanax, and hydroxyzine because it.
Bro, you cannot take those things and be sober. Half of what you listed is the opposite of sober. I ain't mad. You can do what you want with your damn self, with your funky self. Just be real, my dude.
Helps with preparing my brain. I'm off now though. I got myself back on it about 2
2 minutes ago.
weeks ago. You know, obviously I was taking Xanax too, but I wasn't mixing them together ever because I would never do that. No, I was mixing it with Xans and everything. Yeah, I'm huffing
Oh my God, he can't even keep his freaking stories straight.
duster because I was huffing dusters and smoking crack.
Oh
So
my-
guess what's happening? I'm quitting smoking weed. Do you do coke?
Busy? No. I'm not. No, you're not going to go hang out with Aaron Carter. Oh my God, if I see any pictures of if my peeps, if my audience turns in any pictures of you chilling with Aaron Carter in a car, chilling with Aaron Carter at the club, chilling with Aaron Carter out on the corner buying some stuff off of some shady dude in a trench coat, I'm going to be pissed, Busy. Yeah, I better not. I mean it.
No, I'm saying, when's the last time you did coke?
Damn,
I'm
congrats.
building 25 homes right now. I'm building 25 homes and I'm doing a commercial residence apartment because I'm an entrepreneur. I got 2 TROs and an EPO. I'm also working with Dr. Ishmael, who's the TV doctor. I'm a certified
You are ultra manure, I'll agree.
licensed tattoo artist. And I'm working on my clothing around right now. Scoring for
Oh, no. Yeah. I know gabapentins aren't narcotic, and I don't have an issue with any of the medicines he's taking. I want to be, listen, I did get a little communication from people that were saying that I may have been being harsh on potheads. I love potheads. Some of my best friends are potheads. I myself do not smoke because I am an utter wreck. If I do anything, I'm just a lightweight, but I respect people. You're an adult. You can do what you want. You can illegally take it. You can illegally buy it. I'm not going to criticize you for what you do. And I judge people based on their actions and stuff like that. I like seeing somebody fucked up, acting funny, giggling, going crazy. I think it's funny. I laugh with you. I will not laugh at you for that. But if you are at the train wreck level, it is imperative that we giggle profusely at your actions so that it'll motivate you to get off of that level.
the film. I cook my own steak on my grill outside. I file my own taxes. I got
You're an
gonorrhea
adult
once.
now. You're a big kid. I'm a big kid now. Shut up, Busy.
And I have AIDS.
What? Bing, 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 bing. Emergency alert. Emergency alert system. Oh my God, wait. Hold up. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean to anyone that has medical issues. Although with him, I do have to play a sound effect. It's one sound effect. It's one joke. It's an edgy joke. I am edgy at times. I'm apologizing before this edgy joke that I'm about to throw on you.
And I have AIDS.
Oh my God. It was funnier than I ever thought it could be before it happened. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I am so
Gonorrhea, like,
sorry.
once,
I'm
chlamydia
so
once.
sorry.
And I have AIDS.
Oh my God, it's so good.
And it's funny because I deserve that. I've earned that. No offense. I'm bisexual,
Okay,
so
I'm sorry.
my dream is to be on WorldStar. I love WorldStar. I don't wear glasses
fuck.
that aren't actually prescribed to me. I have a
Oh
stigma in my
God,
right eye.
Busy, I love you. Thank you for that sound effect. You are promoted. You get a pay raise. I swear to God, bro. Damn good sound effects. I don't do the sound effects, guys. All I did was pause it. He did the sound effect. If anyone wants to send any type of complaint to me, it is UNIRocktv@gmail.com. Send your complaints captioned "too busy to complain about that edgy joke that he just performed."
Don't question my IQ again. Sony Records and Steve Zapp ripped me off, and I'm suing them. I'm a pyro, don't wanna let go. So basically,
It wasn't as funny, but those were some really bad rap
my
lyrics.
insides are as old as a 90-year-old man.
That was pretty funny.
I used to save my twin sister when she would take 11 and 12 bars at a time.
Busy, you're killing me.
An IQ of 58. I'll tell you how many bricks I got in my house. 58. The test isn't that hard. Don't insult my intelligence. I went to school. No, I'm opening
my
up my
God,
own dispensary. I made over $3 million doing real estate, $9 million off
my
of real
God,
estate. I do
bro.
over 250 shows a year. And then I got 200 booked for next year. Top 40, 2 songs in top 40 radio at the same time. I've been making beats for 13 years. I also did private tutoring for 6 years. I own a house. I don't even need a face tat. I have a face tat because I'm smart as fuck. Guess what I did? I litigated my own case, and then when I was 15, I started dealing, cocaine and ecstasy, just because my parents
can't take it.
They weren't giving me an allowance or nothing. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna trap, like whatever, like.
Okay, stop, Busy, stop. You're getting too crazy with
And that's
it.
what I did. I've been in over 1,000 blogs.
Uni, a few months ago, he was literally so methed out that he pulled his car over like he was a cop and told them to sleep it off. Oh my God, I need a link. Oh my God, I need a link. Oh my God, I hope it's recorded.
Blogs, they are body shaming me every day.
Almost 2 million records sold, 350 million streams. Listen, I'm the biggest thing there is right now. Anything that I touch is the biggest. Really? Watch this be your biggest interview.
Oh my God, this dude. Oh my God, this is Steve McCrae if he would have gone famous at the age of 12. That's what this is.
Let's just be your biggest fucking interview. I have 30 paparazzis outside of my house right now. I'm the Joker, and you guys are all playing my game. I am him. It's
We do not doubt that you're a joker, my dude.
much deeper than you guys could fathom.
Now Leslie is saying the computer that she has been using the last 6 months was Flossie's and she doesn't have it anymore. Oh my God. Man, oh man, oh man.
2001 when the terrorist attack happened, and I witnessed the first plane hit the tower with my own eyes. No, it's not racist because I'm Native American. Yeah, I'm Native. I'm Native. Blackfoot. I'm not a little kid. I'm a punk ass man. Look it up. Why don't you want to have just like a little tussle? Paris Hilton has got my back. We're cool now.
Oh my God, what in the hell is going on right now? Jesus.
But I mean, I'll fuck you up. Nick will fuck you up. My dad will fucking fuck you up.
My dad.
I think we're good. Unless you want to go outside and fight. And that's why people don't understand. It's like, I'm not like this pop star, fucking little cheese pop. I came in here.
Yes, you are. That is exactly what you are. You have twigs for legs and you are a cheese pop star.
I put $20,000 around your neck, actually. They don't know my culture, bro. I was a rapper. And then, like, 19, after I turned 18, I got all my trust fund money. I'm not a rapper, though. You don't know what's that.
As soon as I turned 18, I got my trust fund.
I claim? Like, ill.
I had a hard life, my dude.
You guys are disgusting.
All the money's gone. All of it's gone. It has nothing to do with the crack, I swear.
You do coke.
I was huffing because I'm a drug addict.
I'm just keeping it real. If you want me to get on some 6ix9ine shit, of course I'm going to rat. I have 2 missions. Protect the women and rat.
You're making our world worse.
I'm just focusing on not breaking my bond.
Oh my God, bro. I'm just focusing on not breaking my bond. You know, I have to put a lot of focus into not breaking my bond daily. It's something that takes the most focus and energy. This is so
Nick
good, bro.
is a serial rapist. I got alcohol
Your brother did what?
poisoning about 10 times from
Or are
him.
you talking about Nick Cannon?
I whooped his ass. I put him in a chokehold and almost made him pass out.
He's straight out of Compton, y'all. Hold up. I got the perfect music for this interview. Hold up, I'll find it.
10 minutes later, the police showed up to my house, and then I wake up in an ambulance, and then I wake up in the hospital. And I was dead for 3 days. I'm going to protect these women. That's my mission. I want to come stab his wife and unborn child. I already beat Shaq. Oh, I gotta go. Okay. I'll see you later. Fuck you, Adam. Please have some fucking respect for Adam. Stop it. So shut the fuck up, Adam. You should know who I am now because I have a large face tap, and it actually helps me stay off of huffing duster. So if you want to come at me, my Medusa will stare you in the eye and turn you into stone. Medusa is
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna come kill his wife and kid. Now it's up to the FBI. I'm not crazy. Look at me. I am crazy. Trying to make me look like I'm the crazy one. I'm not. I'm not even a lawyer. I'm a Sagittarius. And apparently people fucking like it because I'm fucking gaining followers from it. Get the fuck up out of here. Unfollow me. Follow my Instagram, Aaron Carter. And with that being said, I want to publicly apologize for the last time to Hillary Duff for cheating on her. Last time. To be honest, I thought you were a clout chaser. I don't need any clout from anybody, bro. I don't need this. I've been doing this for so long that you guys don't understand.
Oh my God, everybody is so bored. Everybody here is so dude's like, I'm getting my phone out for this podcast. Like, I'm not even listening. What happened? What?
I've already won the case, and that's all that matters. Because I'm 32 years old. So I've been doing this longer than all of y'all. No offense. I just launched my channel today. Jason, what's my channel? I don't even know how YouTube works.
I've been doing this longer than all you guys. I'm a pro. I just launched my channel 2 days ago.
She's beautiful. I would marry her tomorrow.
I would marry her tomorrow. 2 days ago.
Actually, I would never approach a woman. Fuck these white bitches.
I would marry her tomorrow. I would never approach a woman.
Bro, I've always been thugging. What's good? All I want to do is kill the
Please hold, podcast. I have a telephone call.
unborn child. We take like 2 oxys and kill the unborn child.
What the hell did he say?
Bye, bitch. Because I can do whatever I want. I don't hear voices. I hear my beats that I just say.
Whatever. I'll do what I want.
I don't have a publicist. Get your restraining order, Nick. Fuck you. Who he is Harvey Weinstein. Abusive guy on House of Carters that fucking beat me up. And
House of Carters? What the hell is a House of Carters? House of Carters. This isn't real. Please, God, tell me this isn't real. Oh my God, no. I am so glad I haven't been watching television for the last 10 years. The lives of the Backstreet Boy Nick Carter and his siblings reuniting in Los Angeles while Carter was gearing up for a Backstreet Boys 6th studio album, Unbreakable, as they tried to revive their careers and reconnect as a family. It got 1 season.
You know what he said? Go take a shit while you're at it. And they didn't fucking film that. Google her. Apparently, I'm not the man. Apparently, I'm the little bitch. I was making $654
Google Earth.
a week. I was broke
For no reason at all. Google Earth.
on my ass. I only made $654 a week. And I was brought down, to a very humble place. And I was broke on my ass. And the government...
Oh my God, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm done. Wow, I can't believe I went that long listening to that guy talk like that. Here's another video of him. I'm starting to learn from his tactics.
Did you hear Gumby? God, man.
Hold up, bro. I've got a video of this guy where out of nowhere, he just says the word microwave. Okay? I found a video today. I was going to make a video about it, and then I got the live stream. Oh, my God. I'm so dumb. I got my video editor open still. Hold on. I got to close it. This dude, straight up, he's just like sitting there, right? He goes live on Insta, and he says, microwave. Just out of nowhere, he just says microwave. I got to find it. I got to play it for you. Hold up. I'll find it, because I swear to God, you got to see it. You gotta see it, dude.
Aaron
Microwave.
Carter's girlfriend is Gumby. She's made out of plastic. I
What?
called her Gumby, yo. That was pretty quick thinking.
Oh, no.
I'm not done.
Oh, no.
Please leave your message for 917362.
Oh, shit, dude. I swear to God, I was just waiting for it to say, please leave your message for 911. Beep. Because this dude's a walking
I
emergency.
had fun. Sorry. Was Aaron live? Was he really shaking? No, not his sister. Yeah, BJ outed him. BJ outed him for molesting his sister. He actually
Bro, you've smoked so much air duster that your voice, it sounds like you're in a microwave.
said that she molested him and she outed the shit out of him. It was sick.
Oh, hell no. A day in the life of Aaron Carter, dude? Oh, no, 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 no. Can I watch this? Yeah.
What's up, guys? Another day in the life for you. Today we got Aaron Carter.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I wonder how you got this interview. We all know how you got this interview. It like a $10 crack rock, but still.
Hey, man, we're driving out there right now. He lives somewhere.
He lives at 400 West 5th Avenue, Hollywood Street. I just doxed him. Let's go to his house. I don't know.
And we're going to go meet
It just seems like something this dude would say. I'm sorry.
up with him, go to his house, you know. I got some gifts for him, so we're definitely going to get high.
I got some gifts for him. I got a $10 crack rock. It's the whole thing. It's the only reason that he will let me interview him. It's the gift.
Yeah, it should be a good day. Let's see how Aaron Carter.
It's going to be a really good day, a really bad evening, because we'll be withdrawing from the crack rocks I brought.
lives.
Got my crack rocks, Aaron Carter. Gonna smoke my crack rocks with Aaron Carter right now on my episode. Smoke my crack rocks, Aaron Carter. Smoke my crack rocks. My head gonna explode with my crack rock, Aaron Carter. In this episode, like some crack rocks, Aaron Carter. Smoking on the crack rocks. Smoking on the crack rock. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the Aaron Carter song, y'all. Just don't hate on me. I see that's the lyrics. I was just singing along.
What's up, guys? It's Aaron
Hi, Aaron Carter.
Carter. Welcome to my casa. I'm here to link up with Woody.
Bro, this is not MTV Cribs. They lied to you, Aaron Carter. This is literally just a day in the life of with 1,000 views. This is not Cribs, okay?
Dang
they
shitty.
lied.
See how it goes. Come on.
MTV Cribs. Aaron, you're not on. Oh, Aaron, you've never been famous enough to be on MTV Cribs. That was your brother. Shut up, man. It's MTV Cribs. That's my record. I know it's got my brother's name on it, but that's mine. Oh, see that record right there? That's my brother's record, but my name's on it. But that's my record.
All right, Aaron, so we got a bunch of gifts for you. Everyone was excited. We were
Oh my
coming
God,
out here,
thank you
so
so
we wanted
much.
to
Oh my God! I've been waiting all day. Hurry up! I'm literally jittering right now.
bring some stuff.
I have to stop the jitters, my dude. Come on, bro.
Here we got a plug and play for you.
Okay.
The plug play is a dope brand, man. They're like,
This is a plug and play. You cannot insert this in during this show. It will be on YouTube, and but for the Pornhub episode, sure. But
a nice vape battery, 350 hits, long lasting, and then I think they got Girl Scout cookie and train wreck for you.
Ooh.
we brought you a train wreck flavored vape. It is entirely appropriate, Mr. Carter. Don't question anything, but you do need to know it's a very appropriate flavor for your vape. It's called train wreck.
Ooh.
Primo strands. And
I didn't make that up. Dude literally just said it.
they, yeah, they're tested, you know.
Train wreck!
Plug play. Ooh, nice.
So, plug play, you know, for the on the go.
Little vape action. There's nothing like, you know, a vape.
Why'd you give me the train wreck flavored vape? Are you trying to tell me something? No, Aaron Carter, please don't flip out. No, it's a coincidence.
After you've been smoking some flower for a good period of time, because your high changes.
Exactly. And this is, you can be discreet.
Yeah, you go to the kitchen and you smoke some flower, bro. It really helps your high, my dude.
There's no smell, so
you can bring it on the airplane.
Exactly.
So that you could bring it into the hospital and vape it right next to somebody with lung cancer and blow it in their nostrils. It doesn't smell like anything, bro. Airplane, hospital, babies. I don't care, bro. I'm Aaron Carter. I do what I want.
I accidentally left it in the bag. Okay, let's see.
Are you much of a vapor? Do you like
Oh, it's a weed strain. It's not. I thought he said it was a vape, so I just assumed it was a vape flavor. Okay. So I suppose it's a weed strain. Okay. I'd try it. Shit, dude. I'd try it. I got my CBD right here. Hold on. I'm going to grab some. It's about that time of the night. I need a little more. After watching the last video, I need a little more.
You know what? I am a vapor. I really liked packs, but it didn't last long enough for me. So.
Yeah, so I would say I can't.
Nothing lasts long in my home, says Aaron Carter. Everything is just gone. Everything is gone quickly.
Say that they're better, but I would say
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, just give that a nice hold.
I made a circle. It's a circle. Good job, Aaron Carter.
Good morning.
You know your shapes, Aaron Carter.
They're better than X.
I do this all the time. I swear I'm not just doing this for the camera.
Sorry.
Right, that's how you know it's good.
Ooh, this is good.
Aaron's like, thanks for bailing me out of that one. This is good stuff.
Let me see what flavor I got here.
Oh, on the if you pull out.
Train wreck flavor. A descriptor of Aaron Carter's famous life for you to smoke and enjoy.
The cartridge, it says right on top of the cartridge.
Girl Scout cookies.
Girl Scout
I knew it was
cookies.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, and they're all made in California, so you know it's that good stuff.
So here's what we're gonna do, guys.
You know it, hi guy. You know it.
Very much, especially not in the morning. Babe, are you most ready?
I must one more time elaborate. I myself. Oh, you know what? We'll do it together. Okay, we're gonna do it together. I'm about to choke down my dose of my CBDs. And it's completely legal all over the United States and in the world. So don't hate. Don't play or hate. Hate the game, not the player. Anyway, though, if you also have your own preference of smoke, vape, or substance, get ready. Hold up. We got to do this together. It's tradition around here. Ready? Soon as the music starts, hit it. Go. Now, for those of you that want to know what I myself take, I take CBD in gummy form, sucker form, sometimes in vape form, but I couldn't go to the vape shop. I'm out of my vape, so picked up some gummies. They are really good for pain, for relaxing. You know what I'm saying? It does not get you high. You do feel good. It doesn't get you high. It's more of like pain relief type thing. It's completely natural. There's no THC. There's no head change. I'm just like that. But if you yourself do smoke, or even if you don't, and you just want to grab your caffeine, a soda pop, Insky, whatever you do, We just have a habit of once or twice a night hooking it up. If you drink a beer, you take a sip, whatever you do.
We're gonna get really high this morning. Oh man, I even smoked that when it all started. So you can see.
All right, back to the other video. I gotta look for the microwave video. It's really crazy, this microwave thing.
I'm
Hold
bored,
on.
man. Hi, Gumby.
Hi, Gumby. Damn, Aaron Carter. Hold up. I bet I can find it just by typing in Aaron Carter. Hold up. Oh, come on, dude. Hold on, dude. It's Aaron Carter. Shit, dude. What did I type earlier? Oh, I know what to do. It was within this week. It was in the last week, I bet. I bet I did like a week back search. Oh. Oh. All right. I guess I do need to do some actual content instead of just sitting here reacting to shit and laughing at shit. I'm going to try to get an interview with Aaron Carter. I've heard it's super easy. You can help me with that, yeah. I'm just playing. Anyway, though, I'm going to try to get an interview with Aaron Carter. I swear to God, I'm going to try to get an interview with him. Because he is accused of doxing. He is accused of filing false strikes. He is accused of stealing people's music and art and selling it to make a profit. So we have to figure out what's going on and make a video, and that's what I'm working on. Holy shit, my dude. Holy shit, my dude. So this guy does Aaron Carter still playing my beats, making new beats, producer talk. It's from a channel, Project on the Beats, streamed today, 12 hours ago. No comments. And dude talks about how Aaron Carter stole his music. And I will admit, he's really good. He's using a program called Fruity Loops. It's a program that I myself use to make, let me find one of my songs I made for my YouTube channel. I've got some right here if I can find them. Here's one. Oh, that was made with the that was made with a very expensive synthesizer. But oh, here we go. I had to make a video for a spooky video, so here's the song I made. I'm looking for a couple more that I made that are on this playlist, so just give me 2 seconds here. Here's a beat that I made. It's meant to just be a beat for a song. And then here is a song that I made for a video. Every noise in this song, other than the drums, is done with a piano, a grand piano. Even the growls, even the high-pitched noises, all of it's a grand piano, other than the drum set. Oh, and the bass guitar. There's a bass in there, too. And this one I made. This is one of my... Oh, that... No, not that. This one's I made. This is just a beat. This is a UNIRock song made by one of my friends that I recorded for him and helped him with. This is a beat. You've probably heard it in many of my videos. Anyway, I love this beat for videos. It's the perfect beat to talk over a video on. And it's mine, so no one can copyright claim the shit. Now, I'm doing a little bit of a video on Aaron Carter for these allegations, but then it turned into me finding some funny shit. So we're going to look at some funny Aaron Carter shit, but we're also just going to look at some funny other shit. So just give me 2 seconds. I'll show you what I mean. Hold up. This is some funny shit, dude. This is from yesterday? How much you go live,
We're going to be
dude?
talking about a couple of different topics. First,
I can't hear anything.
take a film from Funny. Can I?
No?
Dude,
Is that is
stop
a
talking
joke?
about
Huh?
my dick, dude.
I know it's a
Just
joke. Huh?
please
Now, I know that picture.
Only use me blade. Your eyeballs are not working again, my dude. You got to stop getting this jacked, dude. You got to stop getting this jacked. I swear to God, bro.
It was a joke with the like a mushroom shed.
Just stop
and the guy with
talking
the
about my dick, dude.
I know, but what happened with that? No, that picture though.
Stop talking about my dick, dude.
Okay, what about the dick?
Stop talking about my dick, dude.
Is that real or no?
Stop talking about my dick, dude.
Stop talking about my dick, dude. Stop talking about my dick, dude. Stop talking about my dick, dude.
Is that real or no?
Stop talking
You're a broken record, Blade. You're a broken record, for God's
about my
sake.
dick, dude. Get out of here with your finger in my face, dude. Stop.
I'm gonna fucking Derek right now. Start fucking shave you right now, dude.
I'm down for a shave, dude. I need a shave.
I'm not watching. The law office of Aaron Carter flexes on Ice Poseidon.
Put some respect on my name. Most valuable player. Yeah. And they think I'm scared of jail and all this shit. I haven't done anything with them. They need to leave me the fuck alone, my family.
I don't care. UK documentary 1997 featuring Hanson. What? You mean the... Hold the front door, dude. Are you talking about some bop shit going on over here? Wait. No. Okay. No music got claimed in this making of this video. I don't believe it.
Another day, another airport for one of today's rising pop stars.
I got a crush on you. Puberty is still like 5 years away.
How you doing? Welcome to Heathrow. Are you ready for a busy day?
I could be a boy band singer. all you do is ride around in shopping carts and dance about how you haven't hit puberty yet. I mean, come on.
9-year-old Aaron is the younger brother of Nick Carter of the Backstreet Boys. He's on a 2-day whistle-stop tour of
which makes you famous in the 90s.
Britain to promote his debut single.
Where's your stage clothes and stuff?
It's
oh my God, I'm so dumb, bro. It's true though. What do you do for a living, sir? My brother's Nick Carter. Oh, please come into the VIP section.
6 months since Aaron's very first performance in front of 12,000 fans in Germany. He admits he was pretty scared.
Like, I didn't plan on having fans because my brother's the famous one.
Yeah, of course I was. But when I got used to it, I was.
All this air duster and shit, bro, you don't even understand.
That nervous. I could barely go on stage when I first did it.
And what kind of advice did Nick give you?
Nick told me to smoke a lot of air duster when I turned 15, to sell some crack to buy 27 houses, and to go on the No Jumper podcast and act like an idiot.
He said just smile and do your best.
Smile and do your best can of air duster. Oh, yeah. Get that song out of here, bro. I knew it was coming. Did I not call it? I straight called it, dude. All right. I'm tired of Aaron Carter already, and it's getting late, and I want to at least play a couple rounds of a video game. So, live stream fails of today. They're actually pretty good. A lot of live stream fails suck. These are actually kind of cool. Take a look.
There's a command for how many times I've been told that I look like Kristen Bell. It's Kristen Bell. There you go. I've been mistaken for Kristen Bell 22 times.
Her name, Hippert, is Karen.
Now, what do you do when you're pregnant and your husband pisses you off? Think about this for a minute. This is an actual question. Busy, can I get Jeopardy-like non-copyright music, please? What do you do when your husband pisses you off while you're pregnant? Do you A, scream at him? Do you B, hit him with your cup of eggs? Or C, punch him in the arm? A, scream at him. B, hit him with the eggs. Or C, punch him in the arms. Vote now in the chat. All right, let's figure out if you got it right.
Karen.
Oh, it was C.
Abuse. Save me.
Like, I don't care if I get kicked off of Twitch.
I got punched by my pregnant wife.
No, he did, but you were close. All right, take two.
Nächste Straße hat 12 Euro die Nacht.
I'll translate. I'm walking down the street, guys. Hi.
Normal startet das in den meisten Gebieten, wo ich bin.
No, I'm not going to step in the puddle. Stop typing it in my chat. Hey, don't try to grab my phone from me when you drive by. Yeah, but then yeah, bitch. That was the last part was yeah, bitch. Okay. Now, this is actually a good clip. Hold up. This is a video game, okay? And it's Grand Theft Auto 5, but it's been reworked. If you didn't know this, people play Grand Theft Auto 5 now, and instead of playing the actual game, they go in and role play as it's real life. They perform real life in Grand Theft Auto. That's what's going on right here. So you got a guy sitting on the bench, you got a guy talking to the guy sitting on the bench, and then
I like your look. It's like the I just woke up in a dumpster look. You know, maybe we can. Excuse me. I mean, the people of Los Santos. You know, there's a homeless guy right over there. You could appeal to him. This is a market, an untapped market.
Your mom's an untapped market.
Oh my God, it's the best drive-by ever. Oh my God. So he's like clowning on some dude sitting on the bench. He's clowning on him like, your clothes suck. You look like a homeless guy. It's an untapped market. And some dude drives by on a motorcycle and it has proximity chat. The game does. He stops and says, your mom's an untapped market, and then drives off really fast. It's so good.
I just woke up in a dumpster look. You know, maybe we can. Excuse me. I mean, the people of Los Santos. You know, there's a homeless guy right over there. You could appeal to him. This is a market, an untapped market.
Your mom's an untapped market.
He's got such a freaking like matter-of-fact voice. Like he sounds like a voice actor. He's like, your mother's an untapped market.
Untapped market. This is a market, an untapped market.
Your mom's an untapped market.
You hear him? He sounds like a voice actor.
What?
And look, he just drives away like, gotcha, bitch. Such a good clip. Okay, I don't remember this one.
Please, I want to watch someone who is beautiful, intelligent, creative, brilliantly artistic, and has a cute chin. Type 5 if you're type 5 if you're waiting for Michaela to walk by to do so. 5. Tell Michaela she looks beautiful today. Tell Michaela she looks great today. Only Michaela's beauty can take my words away. Tyler, look over at Michaela all serious like and be like, hey babe, you look great today.
Okay, this is stupid, Tyler. I haven't seen these ones. I only watched the first two and I was like, hey, live stream fails is pretty good today. Whoa, what the hell, bro? What did he do? I don't understand.
Whoa!
Oh, shit, son. Okay.
Nailed it. Gaming helps you as an adult. Prepares you. So take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that, Paige's mom.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay, he's talking directly to his mother-in-law through the stream.
Video games bought the house that I fuck your daughter in.
Oh my god!
Wow. Was that it? Oh, that was weak. We had 2 good live stream fails, though. The drive-by, your mom's an untapped market, that was a good one. And what was the other good one, dude? That was the only good one. Okay. Now, the other one was kind of good where she punches her husband. That was okay. But the untapped market, that was the good shit. Okay. Now, before I go do anything else tonight, I need to, one, blow my nose again because I have the corona. Okay, can't say that live. I've got the beer. I'm just playing. I don't have it. Although I think I do because I've had a cold for like a week now. Week and a half. It's not getting better. Everybody has a cold though, so who knows? Maybe I do, maybe I don't, maybe you do and you don't know it. I don't know. Also, I need to check the current live stream room real fast. We're hitting near the end of the actual show and we're going to be going into the after show. We were going to do this on UNIRock too. But I agree with you guys. I'm glad that I didn't talk about McCrae on UNIRock 2 because I've barely been live streaming there. And when I do, it's been getting thousands and thousands of views when I live stream. My last couple streams are just they're just like a lot of people are watching on UNIRock 2 because I haven't been there as much as usual. So I don't know if some of the audience doesn't know that we're over here on the rockAlot, or because most people don't log in every day, so they might have missed the announcement that I've done a couple times. But either way, we're gonna see if there's anything else I missed because there is a really good clip of Aaron Carter literally just saying the word microwave for no reason several times, and he's really jacked up. It's kind of funny. I'd love to find it. Can't find it. Might be in the current live stream room. We'll see. And then I do have other submissions. All day long, people submit good stuff to current live stream and me if I'm in general or something. So there may be something in there we need to see. If not, though, we still have cool stuff to do. We still have several things to do. In fact, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see something. And just give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and blow my nose and everything right now because I can already tell I'm going to have to sneeze or something. So give me a second. All right. I'm good. I can already tell it. I got a sneeze coming on, though. Anyway. Destiny versus Vosh in person. This is going to be a train wreck. This is going to be a damn train wreck. You got to be kidding me, dude. I thought that said Elijah Wood, but it says Dillahanty versus Wood. Acts 17 apologetics. What best explains ethics, God, or secular humanism? It just sounds like a shit show, but I guess we'll see. Can Christians mock unbelievers? No, and unbelievers shouldn't mock Christians either if it's a belief. And yeah, I get it. There are people out there who constantly say that God is a factual thing. And yeah, I don't disagree with mocking certain people that are the type that look down on others for their religious choices. Though I do think that for people who say they believe in free speech, for people who say they believe in freedom of whatever, then how do you not believe in freedom of religion? And debating religion, discussing religion, perfectly fine, in my opinion. But looking down on somebody because you think that because they don't believe they're dumber than you, or that because they do believe they're dumber than you, is pure stupidity on both sides. Both sides are equally as stupid in basic thoughts. Because in our reality, it's assuming something about somebody else that you're attributing to them for no good reason. So what I mean is, if you don't believe in God, and I just assume that you don't believe in God because you're some kind of like rebellious kind of person, or I assume you don't believe in God because you spite the religion that you were born into, or something like that. It's very hypocritical and very rude and just nasty behavior. And if I do the opposite, and I think that you do believe in God because you haven't given it any deep thought, or you do believe in God because you had an experience or some trouble in your life, or insert any stupid thing there, that's just as equally ignorant. And what I see in talking to people in the Christian/religious community, whichever denomination or whatever religion you want to say, and what I see from talking to a lot of people, surprisingly enough, in the atheist community, is that both sides pretend as if they are smarter or the other side is stupider, which I guess is both. But anyway, because they have their belief. And like I've always said in my arguments, if you ever hear me discuss it with somebody, my argument is that nobody knows. Every atheist will tell you they can't debunk God. Every atheist will tell you that God's not debunkable, that it's not provable that God doesn't exist because we can't test. There's nothing we have that can transcend the boundaries of this little bubble that we're in, known as the observable universe, let alone the fact that we can't even observe the observable universe any more than in a very basic, extremely primal way. And on the other side of it, people that will tell you that you can debunk or that you can prove that God does exist or debunk that God doesn't. Debunk that God doesn't exist or prove that God does exist. It's as equally insane. It's all about belief. And that's one thing I've always looked at as strange, in my opinion. I think it's strange. Some people will say that by default, you should believe that God doesn't exist due to the fact that you just are born and thrown into this place with nothing to judge with. You're just here. You just open your eyes. And if there was a God, it would make himself present. And I always say there are many logical reasons why God doesn't make himself present. There are many things that could be an excuse for it because it's true. And on the same end, though, I'm just trying to say, let me just not rant and say that it's an equal belief no matter what side. It's an equal belief, whether you don't believe or whether you do. It's your choice of what belief you have. There's no scientific way to disprove. There's no logical way to believe, and there's no logical way to disbelieve. It's a belief system that I think it could use a lot more open-mindedness on both sides, in my opinion. I see so much of it. One channel that shocked me more than anything was Godless Engineer, but then again, I don't want to be too mean because he's really hard against believers, but then again, he does target people who do have that automatic dissenting belief, or he targets people that have that belief that is very condescending toward non-believers. So I mean, you can't really. I do the same thing, right? Anyway, every extreme view eventually has somebody that makes fun of it, puts it down, or whatever. So okay, I'll shut up now. Don't want to go there tonight. We're having a good, funny night. We ain't going there. Now, so what is the last few debates we've had? There was supposed to be a really good debate on Modern Day Debate that I was going to watch sometime soon because I have permission to watch them live. Destiny versus Vosh, Dillahanty. I guess this might be a good one. Dillahanty versus Wood. I haven't really listened to much Dillahanty. Yeah, they have. Oh my God, they haven't been doing as many debates, but they've been getting some damn good views. I'm hungry. Damn it, I'm starving. I gotta eat something. Is it too late to order something? Let's figure it out. Oh, I'm too fucking broke to order something. All right, let's get a video pumping and let's figure out what we're doing here we're going to go ahead and move into the after show. Before I do that, of course, please do not leave yet. Please do not run away yet. Please, 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 please. So, if you like my content creation, which is making videos, editing videos, writing videos throughout the day, and then live streaming at night, please consider supporting us through subscribing, liking, disliking, leaving a comment. All interaction, all viewing, everything you do supports us. So thank you to anyone that watches, whether you like me or not. I appreciate it. Also, if you really like what we do, it really helps if you want to join UNIRocktv Patreon or donate through PayPal, www.paypal.me/UNIRock. And donating on PayPal right now would be extra helpful because we're in that little tiny window between now and when YouTube pays us. But before you criticize me for being too McCrazy in stating my pay links, I'm on fire tonight. Oh, fuck. I had something really important to tell you. God damn it. I forgot. Hey, before you criticize me for being too McCrazy with stating my pay links, it's not required. Regardless of what support we get, we constantly have the same schedule at all times. We don't take extra time off around here. We also try not to take extra time on. And what I mean is I always try to spend time with the family, with Rachel, and, take days off and things like that. And you guys noticed that, obviously. I don't think I streamed yesterday, right? Yeah, I uploaded. I just didn't stream yesterday. So, yeah, no, it was day before yesterday. Just making sure. I could be wrong. Could have been day before. Anyway, to those of you that have donated lately, thank you so much. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. YouTube pays all of us on the 21st, and it's the 17th. So anyone that has in the last few days whatsoever, of course, in any time, especially though in the last few days, thank you. You've been a lifesaver, and I mean it. I really do appreciate you guys. It is not required. It's not instigated. I just want to add another, thank you in there because you guys are just so kind, and I really appreciate it. Well, maybe we did stream last night, didn't we? Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Either way, though, thank you. All right. No. Yesterday, I had a house full. That's right. Now, I've got several options. We've got the new Call of Duty that's out, although I'm getting a little burnt out on it. I'd like to play it for a little bit tonight. You tell me. Throw your pay link out there, Uni. Exposing GFM scammers saves the whole community. Well, you know it, my bro. And we've got one of the reasons why we've talked about Aaron Carter. There is a GoFundMe supposedly attached to him, and April Lejeune. April freaking Lejeune. And I know a lot of you don't know who she is. You're going to be shocked when I upload this video about her. I can't even believe it. There's a lady out there who has been scamming people on the internet for years to the point where there are actual media articles written about her scamming people on the internet. She left for a while and ran away because the FBI or some authority figure was looking into her. And I couldn't even believe my damn eyes when I went and looked yesterday or the day before, and she is scamming people again. I can't believe it, but it's true. So I've got a whole video on it, and it's bad. We're adding to it, though. Can't promise when it's coming out. I can't promise you when anything's coming out because Truth of Non Sequitur is coming out. That's the only thing I can promise you that is coming out soon, and I can't even tell you when on that because it's going to be a banger. It's going to take time. Although we have a lot of prep work done for it, and I'm rambling. So let's see here. One more time. I know I'm going to be redundant here. One more time, though. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I really do mean it. Oh, my God. I took a peek at Lift the Veil today for the first time in a year. Tarkov? All right. Well, I'm going to list the possibilities here. Give me 1 minute. I took a peek at Lift the Veil, and he's doing a lot of virus and a lot of stuff like politics type stuff. So he looks so tired. He looks so defeated. He looks so I hope it was worth it, Nathan. I hope it was worth selling out what you did, selling your channel out, being logical, debunking. I hope it was worth selling out to pure propaganda for a few bucks to grow your channel, man. I hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it. I think the death of Isaac Cappy has been driving Stopelman crazy, at night. Like, I think he wakes up with night terrors over that shit. For those of you that were around, this dude, Lift the Veil, interviewed this guy named Isaac Cappy, who was a complete conspiracy nut job. He just came off of a bunch of methamphetamines. He admitted it. I have videos of him admitting that he just stopped using methamphetamines. And he was just whacked out of his mind. And Nathan Stopelman took this crazy guy who made up this story while he was on meth that Tom Hanks and a donut shop were trafficking kids and all this with no evidence, nothing at all. It was so bad. And pushed it out, and this guy got famous off of it. He got mildly internet famous for a week. Long story short, his name was Isaac Cappy, if you don't remember him. Long story short, Isaac Cappy got a lot of attention and all went away real fast. And he couldn't handle not having the attention. And he killed himself. He jumped off a bridge. And wouldn't you know, the vultures of conspiracy shit on this platform turned his death into a conspiracy theory simply because they needed money. They killed the guy, basically. They put his insane, evidenceless ramblings in front of the world and made it as conspiratorial as they could, purposely to get views. And it worked. But after the views went away, the dude couldn't stand it and jumped off a damn bridge. Even though I had police footage of him laying there, pictures, and even though I had... Damn, we need to do a video about that. I need to do an update video on Isaac Cappy, like retell the whole story. But even though I had footage from a dash cam that showed him sitting on the bridge, and then 10 seconds later, or whatever it was, 15 seconds later, I had another image that showed him laying on the ground. Then I had police cam footage minutes later of the police walking up to his body and showing his face. It was him. They still claimed that he was a body double, and they switched his body out, and it wasn't really him, and blah, blah, blah. Anything they could. They even, after the views really died down, they started to claim that he had government microwave to skull technology that made him jump. Anything to get views. That's what led to that guy accusing me of driving him to commit suicide. That's what led to that. After I exposed that they were lying about Cappy, that Cappy's story was false, and that all of it was done for views on YouTube, it was all fake, invented by Lift the Veil and his friends. After I proved it with released fucking phone calls of these guys sitting around talking about their little plot that got released because one of them got mad at the other and released some phone calls, like always happens. I should do that video and show the parallels in scamology, shouldn't I? Anyway, after they got mad at each other and some of them started dumping conversations that proved it, that Robert guy that Steve said, UNIRock bullied the guy into killing himself, that Robert guy faked a suicide, faked it, because why? Because I proved that he wasn't really some Robert guy who was trying to get information off of Cappy, because that was his claim to fame. 200 viewers trying to get information. I must need... Pardon me for a minute. After the Robert Q guy had his claim to fame trying to convince everybody that he was going to get secret information off of dead Cappy, and I busted him for lying about all of it to get money so he could flee a warrant, he faked his own death and then came back on the internet a month later, and that's what I was trying to tell Steve when he was accusing me of bullying somebody into suicide right after he got mad at me. Remember that? I was trying to tell him the dude's not dead, so I couldn't have bullied him into suicide. You ding dong. He's alive. you are lying about me at this point. Because he did. Steve did lie. He lied about me bullying a guy into suicide because the guy wasn't dead. How could I have done it if he's still alive, my dude? Oh, I didn't, did I? All I did was do a video showing evidence that the guy was lying. Wow, that's a bully move, isn't it, UNIRock? Wow! Bully move! It doesn't matter, man. That's the difference. That's what matters. That's what should make the subs. That's what make people watch you and what makes people not watch you. You going out there and putting in work on stories. We solved the Cappy story. We solved the Backyard Brawl conspiracy theory, the other fake conspiracy theory that Nathan helped propel. We solved all these stupid conspiracy theories with just a little bit of journalistic work and a lot of sitting behind a computer. That's why we have a follow. That's why we went from 1,000 subs to 5,000, 5,000 to 10,000. That's why we gained subscribers. We solve these big things. We inject logic into stories that people are purposely withholding the logic from. We give the evidence back to people that are being deprived of it so that they can guess and make up conspiracies, right? And the reason why a lot of people suck at what they do is because all they do is talk. They just get up there and they just say, UNIRock bullied somebody into suicide. Well, that's not what we did. We proved that that motherfucker was running from the cops, begging for donos so he could keep running while still getting drugs. That's what we showed you. Him faking his suicide was his decision. I didn't have a factor on that. You get me? But according to people that are angry at me, somehow, even though he's alive, I made him kill himself. Ooh, baby. You see the issue. You see the core fundamental problem with their logic, just making sure. So here's what we got. We got a brand new video game that's really cool looking, but it is a pixel game. It's all about adventure and exploration and an experience. It's called Sword Brothers or something like that. So we've got a little adventure game that's supposed to be really atmospheric with really good music that I could play for you right now that's brand new. We've got Tarkov that we could play, and we've got Call of Duty War Zone, the new Battle Royale, and I've even got other stuff, but the top 3 picks, four. Remember the game I was playing where I was like going around and I was a girl that's fighting people on a 2D plane that looked all 3D and had all these tricks done to make it 3D? Bloodstained. We got Bloodstained. We got Tarkov. We got the new game. And we've got Call of Duty Warzone. Tell me in the chat right now, and we will listen to a debate while we game out at the end of the night. Well, Brainy and Negative want to do some Warzone. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Mega Man 3. Leroy, I will do Mega Man 3. I won't do it tonight, but just because you suggested it, we're going to do Mega Man 3 tomorrow. Just make sure you guys remind me in Discord, okay? I will at least play Mega Man 3 for at least a good 20-30 minutes tomorrow at some time during the live stream, because I love those old games. I love them. But the vote is for Warzone with Negative and Brainy, so I'm going to start her up, and I'm probably going to just play a few rounds of Warzone, then I might play a few rounds of Tarkov, and then I'm going to call it quits. So here we go. All right. Well, hold up. Make sure we're getting connected. All right, so here's what's up with Warzone for anybody that doesn't, that has had issues today. Warzone did have some issues, but you just had to update. Once you update Warzone and restart it, it might give you issues the first or second time you restart. But after that, it should work just fine. And I know this because I tried to play Warzone earlier today and had to deal with a few issues. Just making sure everybody knows. I fixed up the big TV. I made the big TV easier to see. It now includes more of the full screen. You really have almost the entire full screen over here in the big TV room. Yeah, no. I know. I do know that they've had update issues and the servers were down for maintenance and all that. I completely get it, buddy. But if you restart it a couple times, it might let you in. That's what happened to me earlier. And we got negative here. If we can get Brainy in here in the next couple seconds, we'll let Brainy run one with this too. If not, we'll do one without Brainy and get him in on a second run, but I'm sure he'll be in here in a minute. Rachel. All right. We'll wait on you a little longer, Brainy. Just shut down and then restart. If you already had the update installed, here's what I had to do. I had to, and my kid me and my kid had to start the game and it updated. Then we had to, he was fine. He connected after the update. I had to shut down my system, my game, reload the game, and it didn't work. So I shut it down again. I closed BattleNet. I reopened BattleNet, launched the game, and I've been able to get in all day. Yeah, that's what it did to me too at first. Oh, actually, we just got disconnected. So let's see here. When I joined earlier, it tried to get me in a queue. But after I shut down, like I went to BattleNet like this. I shut down BattleNet, relaunched BattleNet, and then it let me in. I'm not saying it'll let us in. I'm just saying that's how I did it, just so that it might help, you know, everybody. Come the fuck on. I think we're going to go to Tarkov. Let me try like 2 more times because it worked earlier. And if it doesn't work this time, we're going to Tarkov. I can't believe that Blizzard would not open. So you're talking, you can't launch any Blizzard game because the damn, because BattleNet isn't connecting? You got to be kidding me. If you go to Steam, you can launch whatever freaking game you want, regardless of that's just stupid. One more try, and then I'm moving over to Tarkov, and let's hope Tarkov's connected. Oh, it's warming back up now. Hold up. Oh, it almost let me in. Hold up. Where's my music? Ding dong. We'll get her. Give me 1 second. We'll get her. All right. Yep, it's coming off of an issue. It's just now coming off of an issue. Looks like the issue resolved itself a couple minutes ago, though it might be getting an uptick, so we'll see here. Let me try to restart. Ooh-ee, ooh-ee, ooh. Let me reload my website here. So I'm looking at the down detector. It's saying that the reports are starting to wane, so we might be lucky here. Yeah, me too. I'm in, my queue is like 1 minute or 2 minutes now. I use down detector. Right here. This tells me that BattleNet experienced an outage and that the outage is starting to wane because if it, usually it'll be a long line if it's still down. It looks like it came back in here. It looks like people are getting in. So I'm going to see if that's true. If not, I'll go to Tarkov. All right, my BattleNet is launching right now. Let's see if she connects. I refreshed it. I did. Here's what I'm going to do. Looks like BattleNet has a couple minutes of a queue, but it's kind of might be getting a little bit wonky. So I'm going to run Tarkov and then jump back to Call of Duty after I run it. So we'll check on Call of Duty in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and launch up good old Tarkovsky. I need to check in anyway. Didn't I die? No, last time I played I didn't die, did I? Or I did. I died like in the beginning once and then I didn't die again after. So I might have some a little bit of insurance waiting on me. I got to claim it today or it'll be gone probably. let me blow my nose, man. I hate it. I did, Michelle. All right, let's see if I got any equipment back then. Ooh, I got back a 30. No, it's a 20 rounder. Damn it. Hoping I get back a 30 rounder. Oh, baby. Looks like I need that. Remember, I dropped one in I dropped the mag in my last run. SP5 ammo is expensive. I didn't like that scope. When we were running on that last game, I didn't like that scope. Didn't I find a laser? I did. I did. I found an extra laser in the round. The fuck, dude? That laser looks different. No, it's the same laser. Oh, I don't have a... Yeah. I gotta put a guide. But I don't have any guides. Ah, yes. No, that one's too high. There's a low, the low mount. The low, yes, 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 yes. Let's see if it's lower. Come on, dude. Dude, it said that this damn mount... Where does it get? Where's the damn thing go then, bro? Where does the SVD low mount go if it doesn't attach there? You gotta be kidding me. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we taking that one in. Now, hold on. I just bought an SVD low mount because it said that it went on this damn thing. What the... Oh. We got 2 slots now? Hold up. What the hell? We've got 2 slots. We didn't used to have 2. Oh. Baby. Much better. That is pretty tight, dude. Nah. The fuck, Chuck? Wrong one. There it is. Oh my God, look at that bad boy. Jesus Criminelli. Is that a monster? I can get a monster cheaper than that. The Bravo Sig, that's a good one. It's a little expensive. These things have gone up in price. There's Old Faithful. There's that thermal. I've found that a couple times. Oh, dude, this is so dumb. Ah! Oh, good. It didn't. Okay, good. I was about to get mad at buying it. I can get better money out of this. Watch. So if I can sell and get around $500 real quick, I could get it here. Oh, you know the easiest way to make money with that shit is to sell some of these. I don't need these anyway. Definitely don't need those 20 rounders or that. Or that. And Oh, we got 250 bones that fast. You gotta be kidding me. How? Huh. All right. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Oh, baby. Hold up. Ah. Hey, yeah. Oh my God, I love that triangle. Wow, I just found my favorite site. Okay, we gonna get cray. You know what? Fuck it. If we're gonna get cray, we might as well get cray. I know I had another stack of SS1090. I didn't sell it. Can this go in there? I know that one of these goes in there, dude. SS1090. I don't have any more SS10 fucking... Oh my god, bro. You know, it's probably a bad idea anyway to take this thing in, so let's not even... We're not even going to take the pistol. We'll find a pistol in there. We're not going to take our pistol in, though. I think we're ready. No. 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 Jeez, my God, they're so expensive. We're gonna go with a little bit cheaper, dude. Little cheaper pistol ammo. Yeah. We ready. We're good. And though doop-a-doo-doop-oo. We need okay, eliminate 4 players with pistols. We need to do that tonight sometime. We need to go to the interchange, and there's a new exit on interchange now. Find 2 USB flash drives. Modify the. We're gonna try to do that. We'll make if we make some money tonight. We're doing that. We're doing that. What the hell, bro? We just need a printed circuit damn board. No, bro. It just needed updated. Their servers are down. Yeah, everybody's having issues. We need to go to interchange anyway. All right. So we good in the hood. Bye-bye. Time we got. Midnight 30. Okay. I'm good for a couple rounds. Dude, that helmet looks badass, dude. With those headsets, that helmet, the headset, and the face mask looks badass, bro. It's gonna be loud. I'm just telling y'all, it's gonna be loud because I got headsets. These headsets make you hear things so much better in this game. It's such a neat idea. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Stace? It looks good as fuck. The oh my god, Shroud just got his face mask added to the game. I gotta buy some Shroud face masks. I love Shroud. Shroud's my dude. I forgot to drink the rest of that damn Red Bull. All right. My arm muscles right here are so sore, dude. Right at the joints. Ah, it's so fucking sore, dude. I woke up last night and my arm was numb because I had it all wrapped weird around Rachel, and I was like, woke up with it completely freaking numb. Ah, damn it. I did forget to bring painkillers, but I do have the expensive ones. I always try to bring cheaper ones because I like using the expensive ones when I have a fight, when I'm really hurt, and I try to bring in cheap painkillers. So if I die, those expensive painkillers are like 50,000 for 10. So it's right around 8 to 10,000 per use. The cheap painkillers are like 4,500 for one, and there's 4 of them in it, so you've got about 1,000 per use. But the expensive painkillers last a very long time, and they give you a little energy, and they do a couple other things, like they take away confusion and stuff. So, oh baby, I'm not ready for this, y'all. I'm not ready for the sheer amount of focus and insanity that all the craziness that I must use to stay alive in this game, like I did last time I played. Last game we played was insanity. Oh my god, this is a death spawn right here. Damn it. We're gonna die, bro. We're dead. Watch. Why is this so dark? Yes, that's expensive. That's expensive. Right there. Hello? Alright, either way, we just made some money. Dude, it is too dark. Why is the screen so dark, dude? I'm about to turn up my brightness, bro. Damn it. Can't see shit. Oh, you should have made me 2 of them. I ain't playing. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I need... Alright. Something's got to be done. Let me try my monitor. Dude, I can't see. Can't see anything. Fuck. I'm gonna die. There. Is that damn filter? There's still a fucking asshole in here, dude. Alright, game filter. Brightness. Contrast. Much better, dude. Hear him. He's sneaking around. He knows I'm in here. He heard me and he's sneaking. This is the game of sneaky creeps, dude. You're gonna have to be like silent as a fucking psycho. I love that triangle sight though. Tell me that triangle sight isn't badass on top of that thing. Damn it. Somebody down here with me. I don't think the audio just bugged out. I swear to God I heard him. This sucks. Just heard him back that way though. I heard him back behind me, so maybe he's walking around, but I should be able to hear him if he's walking. This game is freaking having so many little lag spikes. My God, stop. That might have been where I heard him right there. See if we hear him at all. Where in the hell am I, dude? I just got lost. Maybe I didn't get lost. Maybe this is where I was trying to go. Whoa! Whoa! How did you die? Oh, his pockets are full. Dude didn't search his pockets? He just didn't take what he killed out of your pockets, did he? Oh my god, oh my god. Why did I not hear him? Why did I not hear him? There he is. That's the guy I've been hearing this whole time. I have headphones on. Why didn't I hear him? Oh, baby. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, fuck. You were here alone. Tell me you were here alone, asshole. OP, SKS, pimped out. No helmet? Hold on. Oh, baby. Brand new attack, too. Oh. What the fuck? What? They're all empty. Why? Why are they all in here? Why are they all empty? Why did you bring them in? Why? Do I want any of these? And I bet I am over encumbered now, like a motherfucker. Fuck, I meant to eat first. That was so dumb, bro. Where's all of his SKS ammo, though? Where's all your SKS ammo, bro? Less than half, 7.62, 39 BP. .62, 39 BP. That is one pimped out SKS, but it doesn't even have a handle on it. What is this guy doing with his life? What are you doing with your life, my dude? Dear Lord. I gotta get out of here. I'm rich, bitch. They already took the keys out of this motherfucker. Fuck. Before that dude even knew what happened, I had put him down with that SKS. I just put him on the ground before he even knew what happened. This has all been picked fucking clean. And let me guess, you cannot get out of here. Yep. So where did you come from, Mr. fucking Fuel Backpack? I can't believe I didn't hear him walking. I have headphones on. I should at least be able to hear this far away. Where did he come? What? The hell? Were you in here, my dude? Were you in there? What the fuck? Like, bro, you came walking. This did not make any sense, dude. Look, did he walk like this and then turn around? Did I fucking, like, walk by him? I looked that way and that way. Did I come back here and, like, right here and that dude just walked? What happened? What happened? Is he a hacker? Is that why he's got so many? He's got 4 empty fuel cans. And he has no ammo for this SKS. Nothing. Nothing. No ammo at all for this SKS. Bro, I don't like this. Something weird's going on. Killed a level 38 player, though. Michael, what do you think happened here, bro? I watched that guy walk by there and I just put him down with a fucking spray. I just used a damn hip fire. I just hip fired him with my laser. Where did he come from? Where was he going? Helping gas in the corner. That kind of makes sense. He had 4 empty gas canisters, bro. 4 of them. That door is still... I closed that door myself. It's still closed. Four fucking empty gas cans, dude. 4 of them. I don't know. He must have brought them into raid. You're not going to find 4. You don't find empty gas cans in raid anyway. So he brought them in raid for what? Can you refill them in here? Is there some new thing I don't know about? I just heard something. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm trying to think of me coming in here with a backpack full of empty freaking gas cans for no fucking reason, unless there's something I don't know, like a hacker. All right, I'm back here. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm just telling y'all. This is really bad. I'm just telling you. Am I overweight? Reduce jump, stamina drain. How heavy? Oh my god, dude. 120 over 80. How much are these? Oh, 51. Okay, these are 0.5. Well, how much is this? 2.7. That's all. 2.7. What are you? 4.1. I don't understand where all this weight's coming from. 5, 4, 1, 7, 1. Let me guess, it's the fucking attack too, bro. 26 kilograms. My God, why would you ever use this? You are fucking guaranteed to be overweight instantly. Oh my God, these are 8 kilograms each. Bro. That's what he was doing. I figured it out. I figured it out. He was wearing his heaviest backpack. He had the heaviest thing he could put in his backpack. So the cheapest, most heaviest thing, empty fuel containers. They were empty. He was done with them because he was training his skill. He was trying to walk around and train his skill, and I caught him. That's what he was doing. I figured it out. He's just walking blindly, training his skill. Yep. He was trying to raise his strength and raise his endurance and run around as much as he could. He wasn't paying attention, thinking no one would be down below. And I bumped into him and sprayed him. And I do think there's somebody here. Just checking my rooms. I need to find some. I am burning through hydration. Burning through the hydration. I have to get hydrated. I know I can find some hydration in here, dude. How did this guy die? He left his dog tag? You gotta be shitting me. Those dog tags are worth all kinds of money. Oh, he's right by the door. Oh, I'm by a door. Oh, no wonder. Okay, sorry, dude. No wonder you died. I'm gonna name you Lemmy-Winks. Oh, let's see how you died. So, this guy, VSS, killed by UNIRock. This guy's killed by Mick-22. Oh, RP-16, dude. He had a good gun. So if I drop my backpack, I'm really not losing much. All right. If I drop my backpack, I'm really not losing too much. Shit. even think it's worth picking up. It's not even worth picking it up. I don't know why it's so freaking dark, dude. It is so dark. Damn it. Shouldn't have did that. Where'd those bullets go, dude? They're probably gone. Oh, nope. God damn, bro. I'm hooked up. I'm overweight, but I'm hooked up. I love those little guns, dude. I wish I could put them in here, but I can't. Who would leave behind that gun, dude? That's such a good gun. I need to find a drink. I need to find a drink. You usually find drinks laying all around right here, dude. But when I need one, I ain't gonna be able to find it. How much you wanna bet? I think I'm gonna have to drop the gas cans if I want to take all the other loot. I think I'm gonna have to resort to dropping the gas cans. And I just got my weight back, baby.
Ну и чё тут за хуйня?
Они вообще все молодцы, пидоры!
How in the hell did he hit my leg? How? I don't even get it. Oh my god, we only have 10 minutes in this fucking raid? You gotta be joking. That makes no fucking sense. I put all those rounds on that dick. I hit, oh my god. You gotta be joking, bro.